What's up and welcome to the Shake Up. We got a slow show today, just one track, Churchill for me. Probably wait for people to get here. Get set up though. There we go. All right, let me get set up. Just Churchill. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I still got a nagging cough. Let's see, we got about half an hour. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Why did I get rid of that? Oh boy. All right, let me set up this betting board. Oh. I am set up, right? Yeah, we got 6 people. A little early, man. Oh, holy shit. We got a lot of shitty scratches today. Oh my God. Hopefully the races look better than what I think I see so far. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Gary, what's up? Coming off a very good week last week. Fucking stressful, though. Fucking stressful as fuck. Got off to a fast start, went into a little slump. Hit the last fucking race of the weekend for a really nice hit that made everything. I don't know why I stress about shit, I guess. But it was a stressful week. Yeah, no turf today. Buy Apple stock. That's probably, is that the last race right there? 9 races today. All right, I should be all set up. Definitely want to, definitely feel like a cigar today. It's been a while. Let's see, but should be set up. Fucking hey. Oh yeah, still waiting for fucking answer from FanDuel. Fucking shit company. Shit company FanDuel. I would not recommend it. Based on my experience, I would not recommend anyone go to FanDuel. Fuck, even if it's just if you got a fucking question, you got to talk to someone there. It ain't worth the fucking aggravation. And I just have to remember to give them a healthy dose of bad mouth every fucking day until I get an answer. Oh my God. 17 people, jump in the chat room. By the way, if you're new to the show, welcome to the show. We will have a slower show today. I only got one track today, but feel free to throw up pics everywhere. Slower show, good show for questions, answers, comments, whatever. We're a handicapping show, not a tout service over here. We are a handicapping show, and that's it. Maybe a little cigar tasting show. Oh boy. Let's see, I'm in the last race. Let's see, because I know the early races, I'm probably, let's see, 4-horse race to start off the day. Yes, I am probably not interested in the first race. What's up, Jennifer? They must, well, you know what? I heard they just got, I heard a lot of the, I heard Brittany is gone, and I heard Rich Perloff is now gone. I don't follow them, but I definitely, I seen that on Twitter. What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, Jennifer, FanDuel is garbage based 100% on my experience. Oh my God, 4-horse race to start off the day. What's up, Christopher? I'm just gonna enjoy my coffee and cigar. Yeah, hey, if you guys got some, let's see. I was watching hell the last couple days, so I know some of you guys have been playing the last couple days. Talked about how stressful last week was for me, but that was a really nice hit, last hit of the day. That double was really good for me, and fucking was really nice. Yeah, but Bree went up. Oh no, it wasn't. Who's the girl? Wait a minute, Bree is the stable duel girl. Who's the girl that I was thinking? Is that Bree too? No, that's not Bree. Brittany. I think Brittany's gone at TVG is what I thought I heard. Yeah, Bree's the hype girl from Stable Duel. I know some of you guys are looking at Stable Duel. I always made a joke about Stable Duel. I always made a joke about Stable Duel. I was not one of their sponsors. I was jealous they didn't contact me and contacted shows that got 6 viewers a show. But that just told me how could that be a good company? That's all that told me. Hey, I don't have no dog in the fight. But I was like, why would I go to the smallest YouTube show to try to get a fucking sponsorship? Hey, if that's not a sign for a poorly run company that might fucking have problems paying people, I don't know what else would be. But Marco Lou, I know nothing about it. I know nothing about the debacle over there. I always said, fuck, we don't need a new fucking game in horse racing. We need to promote fucking handicapping and real betting in the fucking greatest betting market out there. The fuck do I need a new game? What the fuck do I need a game that I get more points if my horse wins by more length than less length? Dumb. I read the rules. I was like, God damn, that I can't even. I read the rules, and if I don't like the rules, I'm like, this is stupid. Why would I get more points if my horse won by open lengths? A win's a win. So the bad handicappers tell me. A win's a win. Let's see. Christopher's trying to get something here. Maybe Razor. Oh, we might. I got a feeling we might have gas station sushi on tomorrow. Let's see. He did. I sent him an email, and I think he sent me one back. As long as I can figure out how to do it. But I think we're going to try to set up to have gas on tomorrow. So I got to remember to set up with the right software. Maybe Razor will cut me in on a land deal on the mule. I seen another. I seen Dennis Trusty on Twitter losing his shit again. He quits again. Quits again. I like Dennis Trusty, but he got to stop it. If he's a winning player, he's fucking into industry and he doesn't need a job for validation. If he's not a winning player, then I get his frustration. But you can't say you're good and your picks are great. You're still begging for a job in the industry. So I hope he works himself out. Well, Boulder, I'm taking too many shots today, huh, Boulder? I like Dennis, but man, sometimes someone got to take the keyboard away from him. Sometimes someone got to just, hey, dude, just cool off, go over there, kick the dog, go do some push-ups. You gotta get away from the computer, man. You gotta get away from the computer. Oh my God. How do I say that name? That's a brand new name. Giovanni, maybe? Three's going to win in race one. Throw up the, I'm only doing Churchill today, so if you're putting up picks, please put up the track that you're talking about, just so we can follow along. Trust me, I want people to throw up picks wherever they're playing at, but if you're talking about Churchill, yeah, the 3 might win, but there's not much we can do with 2 to 5. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going? Secret page of handicapping advice to all tell. Oh my God! Yeah, no, what? So the first thing you see. So what is? I can't, dude. I can't follow Twitter. Marco Lou, I know you've been looking at it because you've been telling me some things lately and bringing me up to date. You know, I still glance at it. It's still a fucking cesspool. I can't deal with Twitter, but I got to look at it just because I'm on fucking social media myself. So I seen that, what is his name? Rapoli or whatever, Rapoli Stables or the owner or whatever the fuck he is. What is that self-anointed? He's the commissioner of horse racing. Right away, he got to ask the question, oh, can guys suggest 5 things to help the player? Then I already seen him talking about we need more money for aftercare, meaning takeout. And he wants to reduce he's already talking about supposedly upgrading some stakes, which, I mean, is it in self-interest? Why would a commissioner be an owner? We don't need an owner to be the commission. Oh yeah, if I was an owner, that'd be like a government employee raising fucking cost of living job because you're a government employee every fucking year. Oh yeah, purse increase? Yeah, sure. You know what? Yeah, I'm an owner, but you know what? I don't want to pay for aftercare. Oh, I know, the takeout people. You know who should pay for aftercare? The last motherfucker that owned the horse. That's the motherfucker that should pay for fucking aftercare. You know what? I want to be the self-appointed commissioner. I'll fix Apple Care or aftercare for horses. Fucking you land on the horse when he retires. Fucking hot potato, you're it, motherfucker. You're the aftercare. There, I fixed the problem. Let's go. Give me another problem. I'll fix another problem. I mean, it's kind of funny. Hey, I'm gonna buy horses. I'm gonna race horses. They may or may not make me money, but if they do, I'm damn sure not going to take care of the horse after he retires. What's up, Joshua? Joshua Paul's starting out fucking strong. I got to start out when we're looking at a 4-horse race with a 2 to 5. Bye, man. What's up, man? You know what? And if owners don't want to do it, how about a service fee? Here's one instead of takeout for the player. Here's one. Trainers are going and owners are going for purses. Why don't we have a surtax on their purses that they're going for that the players, the gamblers are putting up for aftercare? Take it from there. Oh, the Gaza and the Gaza. I don't do political, spy man. I can fix what ails horse racing, I think, or at least I know I can go forward without any ideas from anyone in the industry. I will be able to do things that I don't think anyone gives me. Although lowering takeout, but I don't know. I mean. I can solve aftercare without raising takeout. You want to go for prizes that the gamblers put up? Hey, we'll take some out of your purse. Every paycheck that's sent to a fucking owner, we'll take a 2% surcharge or whatever it is. Let's see, Ball Breeders' Cup. Day at Monmouth. I spoke to a serious owner with Pletcher, who knows. See, I don't know these guys, but I think I think how you say. He told me Ripoli's personnel. Well, are you saying his personnel? Well, I would too if I sold a company for $4 billion. I mean, but take away people's money, they ain't shit. But I mean, I would act like fucking God's gift too if I sold a company for $4 billion. That doesn't mean they're smart. They just sold water. I wish I thought about selling water at one time. Well, it's funny. The first 2 things he came up with, I swear to God, is pro owner big time. Pro owner big time. Give me your top, and then a poll. Give me your 5 top ideas of how to fix horse racing. Motherfucker, if you don't have an idea, don't make yourself self-appointed anything. What's up, Brent? How's it going? Well, if they gotta raise it, make it a 2.5. I just love it because everyone forgets who funds the fucking game. Yet we're the ones that are underrepresented, not represented. You know, you got the ownership, you got the back work stable, you know, the backstretch workers, and you know, track management, and they're all fighting about what purses are, you know, every few years in the contract shit. You know who's never there? Gamblers. What's up, Lloyd? And I love the argument. Hey, without horse racing, the gambler's got nowhere to go. Are you fucking high? You know all the places a gambler has to go? No, no, no. Without the gambler, there is no horse racing. It's not without horse racing, you horse players got no. That's not true. We'll go to other games. I didn't even watch the 60-minute thing because it's so stupid. I can already tell you what it's going to be. It's either going to focus on drugs. It's going to be a hit piece no matter what. It always is. And then the other thing is just fixed races where, you know, you can't have a discussion about fixed races without calling yours truly to explain how pro player fixing races are. Hey, Lloyd, I can't take any article that's serious that as soon as they hear fixed races, they don't think like a gambler and don't understand how that benefits a gambler. Yes, even with me not being involved in the conspiracy, I understand that fixed races benefit me as a player. And I could explain. I might need a spokesperson to fucking say it eloquently. What's up, Kathy? Are we worked up? I might be a little bit. Maybe my system just can't take seeing a 4-horse field to start off our Wednesday. A 4-horse field with a 1-2. Maybe my system just can't handle it. But yes, I'm a little worked up right now. How you doing, Kathy? Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I can guess what every fucking hit piece is on horse racing. I can guess. Horses' welfare, drugs, cheating, and corruption. It wasn't about, oh, it was about Hasa and John Servant. Well, the drug cases are the same. So whenever they're talking about drugs, they're also talking about cheating. I mean, there's the doping and then there's the sticking, the stiffing. Yes, Pie Man, it's just Churchill for me. I didn't have the energy to look at Parks today. Parks was the only other thing, and I just said forget it. Let's see. Kathy just finished her hike. Yeah, we're running. Hopefully, you got a nice day. Me and Bentley did our big walk today, enjoying some of that still nice spring weather before it gets too cold. How do I say your name? Is that Mohinder? Mohinder? Oh, too much cheating at Parks? Like, no, I was watching his show. It was like, oh my God, he's complaining about long shot winners. Oh my God. Dude, it's just, I mean, just think about it. Some of those spots were, oh my God. I don't know why he's complaining because he was like, yeah, they're being beat. And that trainer that he was talking about, Jennifer told him that he lost like 5 times at odds below even money or less. And then he did it again. It's like, oh my God, the horse, the favorite offers no. Just think of it this way. You guys know what I'm going to say. Low paying payouts are not pro players, not professional player, but pro, meaning positive for players. That's the right word. Low paying tickets are not positive for you. Not in a par mutual game. You got to be outside of the box. Getting to big tickets is positive for you. You got to figure out how to get to the big tickets. So when you look at shit and you fuck it, even though you're scared, you got to be like, fuck. If he wins, I get a coffee. What the fuck's a coffee? This game is about jackpots. The game is about jackpots. You can't have a gambling game. You can't. I don't. Is there another gambling game where the players go, this is better than bank interest? Or is horse racing the only game that does that? I was trying to think about. I mean, even Nada that goes and plays the fucking slot machine, she would never say, hey, Paul, I'm hoping just to win a few of these, 3-coin returns, 2-coin returns. I bet $1 gets 75 cents back. I just hope. No, Nada is saying, God damn it, Paul, I'm here for the jackpot. I'm here for the jackpot. I don't know why horse players. I don't know. It's got to be a horse player thing. I've never seen a game where old men that are grown, adults, that would spend their time gambling will win a race and say it's better than bank interest. I don't believe there's another gambling game out there where that's acceptable. What's up, Gas? Let's have a positive EV day. Hey, Gas, we'll be on for tomorrow, man. I'm gonna be doing Aqueduct in Churchill. I'll have to get up and just figure out. I should be able to figure out how to send you the invite. So if you want to come on for the whole show, most of the show, you're welcome for, as long or as little as you want to be on tomorrow. And I do look forward to meeting Gas. What's up, Aquatic Nukes? What up? Screw the 10% bankroll. Like, I get it. If you have a successful year at the year, you might say it's better than bank interest. It's better than what I would have done in the stock market, if you handle enough and it'd be successful. I get that, but you don't set up bets for a race to get 25% of your money. You do not do that. You can't do that. Every dollar you spent should be going to something that you think has value, not free money in a horse racing game after being around in the game long enough to know that free money is never free money. Joshua, I'm willing to dump you for anyone, man. Joshua, I'm on the free market, man. I'm willing to dump you for anyone, man. But it got to be a horse race thing, and it drives me crazy when guys say that. I don't hear poker players saying that. I've never seen a poker player saying, you know what? I hope to never get involved in a hand, but my whole goal is today is just to steal a few blinds, and I'll be happy. No, poker players want to get in big pots because that's how you win big money. That's how you pay for your losing shit at the end of the day, end of the year, end of the month. You know what I'm saying? Horse players. Oh, you know what? I'm going to play this game. I'm going to have this, and I'm going to shit on the jackpot players and the other forms of gamblers. Let's see, Gas says this McDonald's app is positive EV. Let's see, I didn't handicap this race. If you're new to the show, we are a handicapping show, but, you know, we also know that there's not much for me to look at in a 4-horse field. You know, three right now is not winning how his odds were bet. Even if he wins, it's not good. A 4-horse field generally don't offer much. The highest horse was still only 6-1 in the race, meaning, hey, there's still not that much. They might work out a decent exacta here, getting the 3 out of the first 2 positions. But in a 4-horse field, it's probably still not even that good. What was that, 6-2? Who needs Paul? It looks like, yeah, 6-2 looks like a 20-1. And the 20-1 exact is probably not bad in a 6-horse field, honestly. Or I'm sorry, in a 4-horse field. It's probably not bad. I mean, God bless these win bettors. All right, so that race to me was almost everything wrong with racing, but at least there was a price. I can enjoy a price. I can enjoy chalk players being punished severely. Tyler had money on the game. By the way, I would if I didn't look at it. I'm just looking to see what they made 1-2. I would have had no problem with them being a favorite. It's just 1-2. You know, I actually like some of his races. The 2 races that I got marks on, but fuck it, you still don't bet undervalued horses. And what other races are running right now? We got Parks running. Parks looks off. Parks just finished. Oh my God. We went from a 4-horse race at fucking Churchill. Oh, my stomach is hurting. I flipped over to fucking Parks to look at a 3-horse race. Okay, there's got to be a full field to watch somewhere. Well, you know what? Racing can only go up from there. A 4-horse field and a 3-horse field to start off the day. Oh, you didn't play it, Joshua? Marco Luther, yeah, the future of horse racing. Let's hope not. Let's hope not. 3-horse, 4-horse fields. Although I will say that the favorite got beat in both of them. 1 to 2 is never right. 2 to 5 is never right. Even when it wins, it's never right. Oh wait, that was the first race at Parks. That's the first race I got to look at. That's the third race of the day. Maybe they had a little better card to start out the day. No, they had a $4 exact in the first race. $20 exact in the second race with a $11 horse. $14 winner in this race, but I don't look at three. Actually, $14 winner in a 3-horse race is probably a pretty nice. Let's see. Hey, Marco Lewis, isn't that true? If you notice, right? Horse racing is doing everything they could to walk away from the par mutual pool and the stuff. Dude, I don't even recognize sports betting now. Sports betting with the new parlays and all the fucking props and all this shit, all they're trying to do is become horse racing. Horse racing is trying to get match racing. Or how many wins Ortiz gets in a day. That's what they're talking about. And it's like, what the fuck is that? Those prop bets? What's up, Maurice? Maurice, I sent you some stuff. Hopefully you checked your email and got everything. If you got a problem, let me know. Let's see, we got a little bit bigger of a field. We got 6, so at least we can act like a handicapping show. I'm still not sure if I like this race because I know that the first couple races are at Churchill and name only and just have a whole bunch of feeder tracks that I'm just so uninterested in right now. By the way, if you're new to the show, like I said, welcome to the show. This is a handicapping show, but this is what I do full time, betting to make a living, not doing YouTube to make a living. I have to be able to sit out of races. I have to be able to. It's a skill. I'm not really worried about looking good. I only expect to hit about 20% of the races I play. And guess what? It might be 0 for today. But to me, that's important. So although it bothers me when I look shitty on a show, that's not the important thing. It's just because I'm a conceited, loudmouth bastard. So really, really the goal is to put in good bets based on my opinion for me. That's all a player can control. Where I think that if I hit at my 20% win rate for the year, I'll have bets that when I hit, I'll be profitable because I understand that gambling's nothing but a simple math problem. What's up, Elaine? Rainy out there in Florida today, huh? So basically, I want to make good betting lines. I would love to find a bet that I can press or have some tickets that I'm proud of. Preferably win, but it doesn't matter win or lose. They just tickets with long-term credibility would be great. We got a lot of time for this race. You know what? I do want to get back looking at doubles and stuff. So maybe I won't spend my time just taking off and try to look at the race a little bit earlier than I normally look. Let's look at the. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Well, we got 7 furlongs. Let's see. Boy, last week I kept trying to think that there was an inside bias on the dirt. Really, it was just a couple days and a little bit more inside on the dirt routes than the dirt sprint. Wow, speed was so. I do not know how the fuck I had those couple days that were really bad. Man, they went wire to wire 57%. No one closed on the dirt route. That's a track that I should like. Although I kept trying to press at the inside, and I'm looking at how it ended last week 30%, 39%, 30%. So that was post positions didn't matter. They could have won from anywhere. Maybe that was the problem. I kept trying to get to the inside there, and even though there was 7 winners, but there was no real advantage there. Let's see, before the meet, 40% going wire to wire, 50% coming 1 to 4 lengths off stalking, and 10% closing. So I am anti-speed there. Oh, anti-speed. I mean anti-closer there, not anti-speed. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. I'm sorry, I'm getting mixed up already. Oh, you like Quarter Flash, the one horse in race 1, Aqua Nuke. Aquatic Nuke. Aquatic Nuke. My biggest problem with this race is I just don't. I love my marks. I love my marks, my notes. I mean, that's my edge. And when I got so many horses just coming from places where I just don't have marks right now, that I don't keep track of, have notes on, it just makes me where I'm a little less interested. Let's see, we'll start with the favorite though. Be fine. I got 4 races to go at claiming 12.5 at Ellis Park. I thought that was a speed favoring track. She was a closer, so I gave her an asterisk. She was slow, slow, slow on the pace, but I thought she ran against the bias. So I like the excuse there. Her speed figure went way down. I think my no excuses that speed figure. She goes back, runs her average 60 some speed figure the very next race. I had that was an early pressing day. Again, she came out as a closer, but she did improve. Instead of being slow, 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 she was slow, average, slow. The next race she aired, but she runs a top. But in a way, I don't trust that top according to the speed figures because I had that it was an inside stalking closing day and she had the 2-hole. So I think that speed figure was probably bias aided that result. Nice result. She didn't do anything wrong. I'm just saying she might have took advantage on a good inside of the track. And then last race, she just ran a regular kind of slow, average, slow kind of race to get third. She doesn't feel like, well, no matter what, on my definition of making a betting line, since I give no horse more than a 50% shot to win, because I don't believe I need to be betting short price horses. She's anti-value at the most. You can't be an overlay if I can only put you as a coin flip for myself. So at the most, she's fucking anti-value anyways. Even if she wins, she's anti-value. The minor tracks, I just got a problem with not following them, and I just don't know. I mean, this looks like a huge class drop. You know, allowance 1X, but since it's a C-level track, is it equal to 16,000 at Churchill? I honestly don't know that answer because I don't follow these that much. I do question her running style if I believe that it's a speed and stalkers track and anti-closer. Unless that's a big class drop where, you know, big class drops can make you closer to the pace, I'd be worried about her having the wrong running style. Two probably has the right running style, but it's Belterra. Like I said, I want my marks. 3, probably right running style, but fuck it. If there's someplace worse than Belterra, it is probably FanDuel. Say 5 got the right running style. I don't even need to make a betting line here. Let's say 7 got some great. Well, wow, I'm shocked this horse is 6-1. Two races ago, I got an inside stalking closing day, had the 6-hole. So I like the excuse. She was still average, slow. And then last race, she went too fast to win. I do like that. 6-1. Who did she lose to? Who is she? She lost to the favorite on the 15th. All right, she lost to the favorite on the 15th, but that was a day where I said the favorite had I would downgrade the favorite and upgrade the 7. I might be wrong, but it's better for me to get to 6-1 than even money. And if I think that she got the benefit of the good inside of the track, and my 7 was hurt by the being on the outside. And then 8's just another horse that I don't care for one way or another. If 7 stays at 5-6-1, I'm probably forced to bet. Whether I like the race or not, I'm probably priced in on her at the very least. What's up? Oh, Maurice, I already said what's up, Maurice. My chat room's slower than usual. Usually when I go away and come back, we got some new chatter, some more stuff going. Wait a minute. Is my chat room working? Oh, you guys are chatting. It's not showing up on my computer, though. There it goes. See, I hate to burst your bubble. Navarro service worth doing anything. Oh, I probably do believe that. That's not my bubble. I mean, Doug Troll. The fake outrage will pass. Yes, I don't care about the fake outrage. Jennifer, you're not bothered by it either. It sounds like. I watched another expose on British dog racing. And one guy, it was fucking, I can't even believe that it's fucking real. So an undercover reporter, right? He wants to go buy a dog from the trainer, right? So he goes to the dog's kennel, the trainer's kennels, right? They're talking about the dog. And fucking, I mean, it had to be edited because I swear to God, like in the first 5 minutes, the fucking the trainer's talking about all the corrupt things he can do. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, if that's the criminal mastermind over there. I mean, who would instantly be a crooked trainer? Could you imagine though, Doug Troll, Jennifer, meeting a client for the first time and within 3 minutes going, oh yeah, I can make this happen, that happen, this happen. We got this, and I'm going to show you my kit. I'm going to show you my doping kit. What's up, John Johnson? Closers running 7 furlongs on the dirt at Churchill is 0 for 12 in the 0 for 12. Closers are not doing good on my thing either. What are you looking over there at Brisnet stuff, or you got your own? Now that is my problem. That's why I want the guys. I don't want the guys to get. I don't care if the guys get caught because they're not stealing from me. They're stealing from other trainers. So if trainers aren't shit and they let cheaters exist, because I tell you what, if I was in a poker game and someone was shooting across, I'm pulling my gun and shooting them in the head or at least beating their ass. Right? So trainers getting ripped off for purse money, I could care less about. But Seavers with probably XY Jet and these horses, hearts exploding. I mean, for animal cruelty, I got no problem with them being prosecuted to the. Was it Seavers with XY Jet or another guy? Might be another guy, I don't know. But I don't mind them getting busted. But it's not why you win or lose at the game. I will say that. It doesn't affect my index gambling. It's really a tough time. Dude, it was funny. The British dog racing was hilarious. I mean, it was like within the first fucking 3 minutes, he's like, hey, here's my doping kit, guy. I know we just met. By the way, the dog that you're interested in, yeah, I was giving him drowsy medicine, slowing him down, and we're gonna be able to do it. Dude, it was basically like, can you imagine the cartel? You just went to the party and you bought, you bought a little bump in the bathroom, and the cartel all of a sudden, they're telling you how they ship it in the country, and all of a sudden giving you drugs on consignment. Hey, by the way, we got a shipment coming on this shipper and this tank, and yeah, I can hook you up, and oh, it might have been Navarro or whatever, however you say his name. Yeah, it might not have been Seaver, so I don't want to say the wrong person. I mean, we know there's cheating. I got no problem that there's cheating. I'm just saying that there's no handicapper that lands on the wrong side of cheating. And in fact, the only time I hear handicappers complain about cheating, it's results that they can't get to, which are good for you. So I don't know why in a gambling game with multiple results in every race, 5 horses, 6 horses, and up to 12, mostly in America, right? You can't have the favorite win any more than what they're already winning, because we hate it when they win. Like, there's a tipping point. If the favorites won 70% of fucking horse racing, fucking the game is dead. I'd say if the favorites win 50% of the day, I mean, you might be playing at Finger Lakes right now, or maybe Canterbury. Dead. I think I'm going to be priced in on this 7. If I get 5 or 6 to 1, I'm going to be priced in. I'll have to do at least a win bet. Maybe I should have been looking at doubles. I'm still not that crazy about the race, because to really understand a race in your bet, I always want to feel like I understand the other contenders. He's just the horse that I can get to. That if I'm basing his performance with the favorite, and the favorite is 6 to 5, I mean, to me, 7 should be at least second choice. Two, like I said, I don't know about the class. The class might help him, but I don't really trust that running style. Oh, Jennifer wasn't bashing Lloyd there. I'm not bashing anyone either. What's up, by stocks? Likes the 8 with the 1-2. 8 is just route to sprint coming from a lower level that I'm just not sure what to do with either. Like I said, and I'm probably just doing almost a token bet on the 7. I'm just priced in. It's not gonna be it's probably still just a play bet. Although it's my only ticket, so I could bet a little bit more than $20, but maybe I can do 40 at the most, maybe even 50 at the most, since I'm getting away almost free for me without combinations. So even though my win bet could be a little bit more, the total all is going to be, on the very small side for me. I'm just waiting because I got a feeling that they're going to come to him. John Johnson likes the 8 too, also. And I will say that about this race, a lot of the horses that are shipping in look like they could have a little bit of class, even though I'm not sure how that transfers. You know, sea level track coming to Churchill. Well, it looks like I'm going to do a win bet. I don't think he's going to. I was worried about him being 7-2. What's up, Superman? Aquatic Nuke says we need 60 minutes on British cuisine. Now that's criminal. I've never been to Britain, so I have no idea what the cuisine is over there. I hear it's bland, though. Okay, they're off for the second race. I was hoping 7 would get the lead all by himself. I already don't like how this race is developing. Really, I just want the 7 to, well, I want the 7 to win, obviously, but I really just want him to beat the 4 because that's really what I was basing it. Wow. He is not fast at all. Wow. All right. Threw that money away. I've given up on him already because I thought he had speed. And not only the 4 is going to beat him, everybody's going to beat him. So, okay. Well, I thought I was ahead of the price that I would have had him there. So, in my opinion, it was a good bet. But man, he did not run like a fight. He did not do anything I thought he could do. Let's see, they're going to start out with a decent price. 2 is going to go wire to wire at 6-1. I think, 4 did get second, 1 did get third. And fuck, I kept saying I didn't want to make the bet. I waited till the very last second, and I said I don't want him to be 7-2. So I did not get ahead of the number. He went off at 7-2. They could. He couldn't have went to 7-2 right before I made the bet, and I would have saved myself a little bit of money. That's all he had to do was drop down to 7-2, maybe even 4-1, and I would have not even backed him. I would have said, he's fair at the best. Although that's not my fault. He went, I made the bet at 5-1 last minute, and it happened after the gate. Put that in the 80%. That's the 80% of the races that I'm going to lose. There's one out of the way, right? Jennifer starting out with a boom, $15 winner. Let's go, Jennifer. Let's say Jennifer was doing pretty good at Parks the other day when I was watching. Jennifer was on a bit of a heater. And closers didn't do good. They went wire to wire. I don't mind seeing it inside wire to wire to start off the day. To me, that's almost the first race because this first race was actually 4 horses. At least we had a little bit of a field there. Let's see, I can just put him in because we know that he went wire to wire. I think they're off the turf today. What's up, Florida? Crap suitors, what's up, man? Pro golfers are juicing now? I thought they've been juicing for a while. Oh yeah, Jennifer. I always watch Elle when I'm I watch almost every one of Elle's show. I have them on while I'm doing my on Monday and Tuesday. I'm definitely watching them live. I just don't jump in and you know, talk. I'm doing my data points. I'm not handicapping the races with you guys. I see your guys' picks. I'm cheering for you guys. I enjoy. I root for Elle. I enjoy watching his show. It's like hanging out with you guys. I get to see, you know, what you guys are doing. And when Elle's on the same day as me, usually when I'm doing my review and stuff, I'm kind of following the bets, you know, watching them in the evening. Driving Kiki's crazy. My whole life is fucking YouTube. I swear to God, I watch Elle, I watch horse racing content, and I watch an old video game, Age of Empire. I love watching the pro scenes of Age of Empire, if any of you guys played that game in the past. I never played that game when I was young. I don't know how I got hooked on watching that game, though. I love watching that game. I fucking barely played it. Oh, Elle got mad at Jennifer? I like watching L's better than Razors, although I like Razor too. Razors is just too much going on, and L at least handicapped. So L is like Razor has his plays, and he just tells you what you're doing, and he might say a little bit about what he likes, but very, very little handicapping. Where L actually, you know, handicaps. So I like seeing the thought process. Like when you listen to a guy working through it, and then seeing his betting process, you get a lot more insight than, you know, watching a guy just says, hey, I'm boxing 3 horses, or whatever the bet is, and cheering for it. Because there's more of the breakdown there. Yeah, oh, really, Gash? You watch the fishing shows on YouTube? I had a roommate back in the day that used to watch hunting and fishing all the time. Well, gas is going to be hopefully on the show tomorrow, as long as I can get the get everything situated. I'll probably be able to do it. I'm going to watch the tutor. I used to be able to do it, so it shouldn't be hard for me to set up. As long as I don't have any problem. Gas, I usually start a half an hour before the first race. I don't know if you're going to be around. Interested in the beginning, or do you just come in when you want? It doesn't matter to me. unless we want to try to test it to make sure it's working out. Well, if he has a camera on, I imagine he'll have his camera on. He's not, gas isn't camera shy. Motor says, who's gas? What is that? Yeah, Florida about the. Well, that's my biggest problem with touts. Even though I will say, if you know how to bet and you had a tout you trust and did his work, but you kind of lose even being able to structure your bet with knowing value. But it's almost like, so Scotty was doing another, he had a $15 ticket that hit another $9,000 pick six. And he was talking, he does the sales pitch on Twitter. And I was thinking, wait a minute, if you sell your thing to that many people and the combination didn't pay anything, is that a good advertisement? That means, you know what I'm saying? Like if your shit was so great and you sold it to, it sounds like hundreds of people, what is it, just an anomaly that they all didn't play that combination? You get what I'm saying? It's almost, to me, because I got a gambler's mind, it almost think, well, people that buy this shit isn't even taking it seriously. Because if you sold it to a lot of people, you are giving up your edge. But touts love to do that shit. Oh yeah, well yeah, absolutely. That's why I laugh at it, right? Buy stocks. I think most of the real handicappers understand that. It's almost like, even like they'll give out a 300, and then they rush to Twitter. They gave out a $300 exact, and then they use it as advertising for the next day. Hey, I gave out a $300 exact. I hope you guys all buy my picks. And all I do as a handicapper that understands the game and understands the par mutual pool, going, wait a minute, why didn't you just bet another $10 and pick up $3,000? Because you don't know. One big player can ruin your, like people might say the same about me, but I believe my chat room don't care. I give out, and I own every loser I give out. So but they're playing the game where they're trying to make money off of bettors, which almost tells you, hey, they might be a good handicapper, but they're not capable of making a living. They might be good, but then they're ignoring, like, even if you were good, right? Even if I found someone that was really good, right? And I was another tipster, wouldn't I just open up another website, buy a handicapper's ace picks, put them on my website, just put them in a little different order and change the font and sell them as mine? Why would I even do the work? Why would I even do the work? And it's for everything. It's for sports and everything. What's up, Rodney? Oh, Rodney likes to pass the wire. I like listening to his shows. I listen to all that stuff. Let's see, we're going to the third race. So how did that first winner, did they got the chart up? Well, I'm excited to have another guest on. It's been a while. Although gas, the pressure's going to be on because every guest we had at least gave out something special. I'm not that worried about gas though. I've followed gas ever since when I first seen him during COVID with Jimmy. Let's see, and 6 would have went wire to wire from the 5 hole. I just wanted to get that for the tic-tac-toe board. 6 wire to wire, but from the 5 hole. Oh, who is Superman talking about? Wait a minute. Oh, in Florida, he knew a guy that would sell picks. He was 23% cash, win place and show, 17% cash on exacta picks he sold. But he only sold to a small group. Well, even that's a problem. It's selling to a small proof in the information age. I mean, you sell to one wrong guy, you know, he might be repackaging them and giving them, not even selling them, but giving them away to another 1,000 people. It's almost like when I was watching a fat bald guy interview. He said he sells 400 things a day, which I was amazed that he was able to sell 400 you know, that 400. And he goes, yeah, and I imagine that by the time racetrack, I probably, you know, the sheet is probably printed out, you know, 1,200 times. At least he kind of understood that. Most guys, I swear to God, it doesn't even act like they don't even act like they understand that. But I was shocked. He was saying that his Kentucky picks at Churchill, you know, he sells 400 sheets a day. I was like, holy shit. All right, we got to start handicapping though. We got 7 horses here. They're all going to start at 17%. What's up, Attila? How's it going? No, Attila, I'm pretty damn conceited. I'm like everyone else, and I tell people that watch me take it with a grain of salt too. That would be that in this space. I met guys who I'm convinced, at my local track, who I am convinced are professionals. Uh, I would say the guys that I'm convinced that were local had a way different game than me. I don't think they were really good at getting opinions, and they almost played like the traditional professional that they claim. I haven't really met too many guys that I think I got to go back and look at on long shots and that sort of stuff. I think I'm probably pretty up there on getting outside the box and stuff like that, and for what I do. I met some really good guys that could really narrow down an opinion no matter how short. They were really good bettors, really patient. I met those type of guys. I haven't really met that many handicappers that I thought was dangerous for like really tickets that matter in a way. Well, a lot of guys, they don't, it's a private thing. I met a lot of guys who, at the track and handicapped with a lot of guys like everyone else who, says things, but when you look at their actions and when they're cashing, things don't make sense. I knew some very good handicappers on the tour that, I used to hate the angles and they used to do better than me on the tours. So there's a lot of handicappers that I personally met and respected. Louis Licata out of Ohio was one of the guys that I really respected on the NHC circuit back in the day. Well, everything's like, take it with a grain of salt. And then when you play every day, it's almost like this chat room. Like some of you guys are playing so much, I got to believe that you guys aren't struggling. But do I actually know one way or another? No. I believe that, I believe that most of your I always tell Joshua, I think most of your professionals probably aren't loudmouths. You probably wouldn't even know it at the track unless you've seen them every day and got in a conversation. They're probably not wasting their time on Twitter saying how good they are because they're already playing a game and they understand. They're probably not worried about everything that everybody else is worried about. Would be my guess. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs, 16,000. Let's see, 6 is one of the favorites. That race 3 back ago where he got crushed, I actually like that race. Although it was at a mile, stalking closing day went too fast to win. Came back, tried the turf. And then last race, match strides with the fastest, winner of the day, average, and then slow before getting tired. This is a 6 furlong sprint. I'm seeing a lot of routers here. And again, I don't know what to do with the 2 coming from Indiana. don't see anything. I don't have a problem with the 6. I don't have a problem with the 3. But that's not really starting any tickets that really do all that much. I probably don't have a problem with the 4, but that doesn't add too much. Right now I'm looking at a race where I don't see anyone that unlocks anything for me. Any order of 3, 6, and 7 is probably no good in the exacta. I would really have to either like the 1, 2, or 5 here to unlock anything. One, I just don't like that much. Two I could probably get to. Five's last 2 races don't, although I got a bad rail. I got a bad rail 2 races ago. In a speed favoring track last race. Got some excuses on him, but he was off a long layoff. I mean, a 2 or 5 would have to do something here. Otherwise, I don't think this race is worth, not based on my opinion, I don't think this race is worth that much unless I can get the 2 or the 5. One of those horses would have to run here. Then it'd be kind of using everyone's that kind of bet, which I don't think I don't think I like. I don't think I even like the direction I'm thinking right now. I think I'd have to pick. Well, if I get rid of the 7 I don't like route to sprint all that much. I think I'm going to have to leave this race alone though. I probably would have to still use the 4. Now, definitely would have to use the 3, so it kind of gets. Two, 3, 4, 6, and 5. I don't think this race is worth a $16 base bet though. Because if it comes in 6, 2, it's like 20 some dollars. Two's probably if I had to pick between the 2 and the 5, 5's better for you. But 2 to me is the more likely. I think I got to sit out this race. I think so far the races to me just aren't offering all that much. I would definitely have to get the 2 or the 5 to be first or second. Any order of 3, 4, 6, and 7 and the exact, I'm just not that interested in. Let's see. Oh man, how do I say that name? Likes the 4. I don't even know if that's at Churchill because I don't know if that's the name you're putting up there. John Johnson likes the 2 to win here. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 4, 5, 7. G-I-O. Giovanni, maybe? Giovanni, maybe. Likes the 4 horse. Oh, you're Florida crap shooters talking about Jonathan Seddon. Two did get the lead here. Let's see if I made the right decision. Is that the 5 up on the rail? It got to be 3-2 or 3-5. It's going to be a good sit out. It is 3-4. The inside seems to be doing pretty good so far today. Seven was the horse that I could have thrown out just because of route to spread. But I don't think 3-4. Yeah, 3-4 is like 13 to 1 on the exacta. I was gonna say I don't think it. Two tried. Two tried. I did like the 2. I did think that 2 was easier to get to than the 5. What's up, Rex? Steven, what's up, Steven? Four ended up going up a little bit more, but because he took so much action, I thought that I thought 2 would be the better. Yeah, 3-2 would have paid 21 to 1, where 3-4 was paying 13 to 1. I just didn't. I thought the public was going to play the 4 kind of in the exactas the whole time. Jennifer, Jennifer and Rex, stop. Hey Jennifer, you must love it when I get a troll and I always do the glory hole. Or Jennifer, stop. Rex says 6-3 would win the race. Yeah, it was the 5 horses that were taking the action kind of there for the top 5. I got to get Jennifer on the show. I don't know if we're ready for that. I might have to have Jennifer on the show. Oh, shit. That was the only thing I regret. I used to go to Orleans. Orleans used to take good care of the horse players. So I used to go to Orleans when I used to go to Vegas forever. We kind of stopped once they got rid of the big tournament. We started staying on the strip. But that's one of my biggest regrets. They used to have Don Wrinkles at the Orleans, and I never got to see the show. I love that guy. That guy was hilarious. I always regret not being able to see him. It never worked out. We were either leaving when he was coming on, or they were sold out, or every time we tried to go when he was there, we missed it. Trifecta didn't pay that bad though, really. 30 my baseline trifecta. I still think I made over. I definitely made the right move sitting out that race though. I know it's boring, but sitting out the whole sitting out every fucking race, but believe it or not, I believe you're playing the game at the highest level you can sitting out. Oh, Boulder saw Rodney Dangerfield in Atlantic City. I used to love his movies growing up. Maybe Jennifer is a big fan of Don Wrinkles. In a way, I think that was the chalkiest race today, right? I mean, it's been an unplayable card for me. First race being a 4-horse race, but they did beat the 1-2 or 2-5 favorite there. Second race, the 2-horse did win at $15 and would have been a useful exact of $40. So I guess this was the chalkiest race so far for a $13 exacta. La Burgundy, what is that to open for Don? Oh, you used to open for Don? What did you used to play, Rex? Oh, you played for Don Wrinkles in Vegas, huh? What were you, a band guy or something? Oh, so you had to see a lot of Don then. Dude, I watched his stuff on YouTube not too long ago. Oh, thank you, dude. That saved my mental state. That actually it was a really nice hit. Thank you very much, Christopher. Yeah, going out on that last double. That's why I got to look back at the double. I even told Kiki, you know what, on these tough exacta days, and I even told her, and I said this on the show. When you compare my average investment on the doubles and the exactas, doubles are a way better bet for me. It's not even close. I hit that double on both tickets. I got it on the press ticket and I got it on so I ended up with that double for 30 times and it cost $200 total. So that kind of wiped out the Saturday bad day that wiped out the Saturday bad day and even the Sunday's action. And I had a really nice start, so that was a big swing hitting that. See, I mean, it's easy, trying to find tickets that matter, 100 to 1 double. I think it paid 107 to 1, so. Because fucking Sunday, man, the whole day I was like steaming inside that I did not play that 4 in the first race at Churchill at 16 to 1. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, that was a mentally tough weekend for me there. I'm not gonna lie I'm definitely not gonna lie and say it was a smooth sailing. That was a mentally tough weekend. I think Buy Stocks was having the same kind of weekend where he got off to a really nice start and was just gonna limp home after getting up really nice for what he considered to be a really nice week. Oh, you were in a band that used to open and close for his shows. What did you ever do it at the Orleans over there in Vegas? I think that's where he ended his career at the Orleans. I think, or he probably went all over. He probably had a circuit. Oh, Jerry Lewis on one of his say to a girl wheelchair bound and acne and asked her if she would like chocolate. Ooh, ooh, that's rough. All right. Hopefully the card picks up. That's all we can ask for. Let's see. I got to get to the fourth race though. Christopher's looking at a double. Let's see, we got lightly raced 2-year-olds, but they're practically 3 now, but the problem is still lightly raced. Maiden claiming 50,000. Let's see, one got scratched. Although we got 4 horses between 2 to 1 and 7 to 2. Ugh, ugh, ugh. Between 4 to 1 and 7 to 2. So we might as well, with half the field being at a low price, we might as well just start at the beginning. Let's see the 2. First race out, I got an early pressing day, wrong running style, just slow, slow, slow. Next race, another early pressing day, wrong style, running style, again, slow, slow, slow. 2 races ago, early pressing day, a little bit average at the first call, slow, slow. And last race was an improvement for the finish. Managed to get second. Slow, slow, slow again. Probably chasing the slowest pace of the day, though. I might have to dig a little bit more. 4-1 for a horse that's just been slow every race. Let's see, I don't mind the mark on the 3 last race. Bad rail stalking closing day. Tried to go wire to wire. I just don't like route to sprint. Especially on a track where it felt like everyone had to be close. 2 races ago at a sprint, I got him on an inside early pressing day, had the 7 hole with the wrong running style. Doesn't look like the quickest animal. 3 races ago, he's been earning hearts at a route. But I just don't like route to sprint. 4 only ran 1 race, pretty ugly running line. I can forgive anything first race out, though. Let's see, 5 and the 2 ran in the same last race. Really not much difference between those 2. Oh, and 5's 2-1. Oh boy. 6 only ran 1 race in Indiana. Doesn't look any freaking better or worse than anything else that's out here. 7's a first-time starter taking a lot of action. Oh boy, there is just nothing. Unless I really want to dig here. Let's see, who's all taking drops? He's taking a drop. He's taking a drop. I bet. He took a drop, stepped up, took a stepping back up after taking a drop. Oh man, oh man. Just very little form in here. Wow, very little form and very little very little feels like whoever gets the lead should have a pretty big advantage. Let's look up some races and just see if there's anything that worth digging for even. Right now, it feels like there's nothing even worth digging for here, really. Let's see, let's look at Keelan 1021 because 2 horses are coming out of that race. Let's see, Speed and Stalkers were definitely good that day. They're coming out of the second race, right? Yeah, second race. That would have been the slowest race of the day on a day where Speed and Stalkers are doing pretty good. It was considerably slower. So I guess 3 coming from 3 lengths off, probably not that bad of a thing considering how slow that pace was. At least he was gaining and the 5 was losing. But man, I mean, I'm looking between almost battle of the shit right there. 24 on the turn. 24 and 1 on the turn. Ugh. Battle of the shit right there. Let's see how good this race. Let's see. 3 is 10 to 1. 3 is actually worth trying to build to get to. He went 23 and 2 on that turn on October 6th, which is way better than what the other 2 horses were able to do. Let's see. This would have been the fastest. Not only was he going too fast to win, it would have been the fastest pace of the day. I mean, at least that's better than what anyone else has did trying to get to a horse that actually wouldn't be bad. Let's look at that 10-6 race. That was definitely an inside day. He had the 7 hole. Wasn't the fastest, it wasn't the slowest race of the day. Three is, I think 3 offers some value here. Not normally what I like, but this field's pretty weak. And 920 is coming out of the 9th race. Again, that was the fastest route of the day by a lot. I can get to the 3. I can definitely get to the 3. I think I want to play exactas, and the exactas is just, ugh. The exactas are a lot worse. I probably even used the first time starter with him because he might show speed. Four only ran 1 race, and I could probably forgive that race, but that's 5 to 2. Let me see what the exactas are paying with him. Let's see, 4-5 is paying 27 to 1. 5, wait a minute. 4-3 is paying 27 to 1. So is the 5-4. 2-4 is paying 30 to 1. 7-4 is paying this horse hasn't done anything. He would be good for me. I almost want to take a 3-all and then press. Do I want the 3-all or no? What's up, CSM? Yeah, I'm even thinking of using the 8 and the 6 here. The field's that bad. Maybe I hit this on a couple presses. How much is that 3-all? Well, we got 5 horses that can run, or 6. Yeah, there's kind of a lot there. There's kind of a lot there. I don't think I want to go a 3 all. For the same amount. Maybe that's how I play it. 3 has to get first or second for me. Is that basically a 3 all too? Well, the only thing I'm leaving out, I guess, is the 4. Is that right? How many horses are in the race? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 6. Yeah, 3, 4 is the only thing I'm leaving out. I guess I got a 3 all just for different amounts. Just for different amounts. I got this pressed. This would still pay more than my press tickets. Well, do I need the 3 to win now? Do I need the win ticket on the 3 if I guaranteed the exacta? I don't really need what I was going to put on the win ticket. I might as well just throw into the exactas. I'll have the ticket no matter what. I guess I don't have to do a win ticket. Let's see, 2, 5, and 7. And 3 with the 2 and the 5. And then the smaller ticket. Three, 4, with that one only paying $30 would be my worst outcome. 3, 4, 4, 3. That would be my worst outcome. Yeah, I don't need the 3 horse win ticket there. Now he's 7 to 1. So I probably want 3 with the 2 or the 5, or 3 with the 4, 6 or the 8. 3 with the 6 and the 8 would probably be more than the press tickets anyways. Oh yeah, a lot more. Oh no, this isn't my first bet. I played one race other than this. Ugh. God, you got a snug hold. It almost feels like he's getting steadied, or I don't like this ride. I definitely don't like him coming from dead last. I thought he'd be a solid stalker here. Oh, shit. My key horse is not running, and the 6 and the 8 are trying. Oh, shit. 3 is doing nothing. I thought I had a real reason to bet this horse. Jeez, I guess I had no reason to bet him. I really don't like the ride there, but then again, I knew what I was getting into. 5-2. Who got second there? Ugh. Steven with the boom. Who got second there? 5 what? 5-7 maybe? My speaker's in the way. Get that speaker out the way. Is that 5-7? That is why I hate route to sprint. I thought the field was so weak I could key off of a thing that I normally don't like. That's how weak I thought the field was. Well, 5-7's not going to be anything. Man. Speed is doing good. I think I'm only missing one result. What race would I be missing? Eight Fizzle going wide. Yeah, I even thought that he had a shot. Field was so weak. Ugh. I thought the 3 could have been way closer to the pace there. I didn't think he had anything to beat there. Let's see, I think I'm missing a winner of last race. I don't remember how he won. Did that 3 go wire to wire last race? Probably should have did a betting line there, but 3 would have still been the horse. 3 would have still been the horse, though, that I'm keying off of. 6 and 8 would have still been the longest 2 horses, just overlays in a weak field, I thought. 7 would have just been considered over bet. 4 I would have had at 5-2. 5, I think I would have had. I was kind of probably thinking that 5 and 2 are the favorite, but lukewarm favorites. Let me go to the bathroom and give Bentley his snacks. to sprint got me in trouble. I don't think they showed the replay yet, right? Boy, I didn't like even the start of that race. Oh, tote delay? That's the race they broke the tote with today? $22-1, $46-1. Yeah, that's not that fast of a pace. Two, 5, and 3. And 24. Yeah, I didn't like even the break on that 3. I like nothing about that 3's run. Let's see, do we got other races to watch? Let's see, Horseshoe already ran the first race. Mahoney Valley is over. Let's see, Thaddy with the Mahoney Valley hit right there. Oh. Rex had a 15-1 double. What was that, at Churchill or that must have been at Churchill. I see $15 and some breakage. Can't they show the, I don't know if they showed the replay. I just don't think they did. Can't they show the replay if they're waiting on the tote? Maybe I missed it. Let's see, what happened in Indiana's first race? Was there any prices? No, not really. I guess go back to Churchill and just be patient. Oh, boy. I think the next race at Churchill is a turf race that I think might have got wrecked, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's still 6 horses there. Oh, but pretty wrecked. Three, 4, 5, yeah, 6 horses. All right, looks like the tota's working. 15 to 1 exacta. Trifecta. Wow, still paid $30 for 50 cents. Double paid 15 bucks. I just want to watch that replay. I never liked where the 3 was at. I thought I had no problem if he lost. I just thought he was going to run. It's just I just thought he had a huge hold on him, and I was just wondering why in that field. Now I will admit I could just be wrong. It is a horse that I just hate route to sprint. But I dug on him, so I'm taking some fucking extra flack to myself for digging to get the horse that I normally wouldn't play, and him running super non-threatening. At no time in that race was he threatening for anything. He's moving his hands. He might be steadying down the backstretch. Is he steadying there? Did he kind of not want to go on that rail or had no room, I'm wondering? When he ran up with the 4. I want to watch that head on. And then right here, he's super tight waiting on horses. Boxed in because maybe he had some horse. But yeah, I still don't like the ride. Trying to convince myself it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Looks like he's riding a lot of that race with not anywhere to run. Maybe I'm trying to look at him with rose-colored glasses. I don't know. Maybe there was nothing there. Let's see on the head on. Did he just get tightened on the rail? Looked like he was steadying on the backstretch. Got bumped at the start. Maybe he does have some excuses. Oh yeah, I think he's steadying here, and he really scared to go through, or doesn't think he has space. I don't know if I could really blame him there either. He got bumped at the start. Maybe he did have some excuse. Maybe it wasn't as bad as his finish. Maybe it's not as bad as his finish. Well, and I'm telling myself because I know even if I did a betting line, he would have still been the horse that I would have tried to do something with. Let's see. Rodney's going with a pick 5 ticket. Singling the 2 in the second to last race, huh? Good luck, Rodney. Oh, Thaddy, is that a cigar you're smoking? A Blue Moose Maduro? That sounds like that could be a horse's name or a cigar. I'm pretty sure it's a cigar. I'm looking it up. Blue Moose Maduro cigar. What are you smoking over there? Chilling with the Blue Moose? I don't think I've ever seen that label. The red label, huh? The Maduro? Oh, how much is a box? Is only $72? How many is in a box? Is that 10 or 20? 20 cigar. Oh, that's a pretty big, pretty good deal if they're good. I've never seen that cigar though. Smooth notes of nuts, cedar, leather, and sweet spice. Well, that's a pretty decent deal though for a. If they're good, that's a good filler. Never seen it though. No, oh, not bad for a budget cigar. What is that? $71 for 20 cigars? Like $3.50 a smoke? That's not bad at all. If you like them, that's definitely not bad. Let's see. I wanted to see how that 3 won the race before. So far, everyone went wire to wire that I remember. I think 3 might have stalked. Yeah, pretty close to the pace. Actually, at the quarter, he was 1/2, but he did get shuffled back to come from a length and a half. So I will have him as a stalker. And I just want to see something because 6 was in the 4 hole. And 5, I think, was in the 4 hole too. So no one's won outside of the 4 hole today. So kind of inside, definitely speed and stalkers. Highest price today has been 6-1. Let's say Parks is going off. If anyone got to play at Parks, give us some stuff to look at today. Anyone got any plays at Parks? Oh, Thaddy had a play over there at Finger Lakes. Did that race run? Yeah, wow, Finger Lakes is already in the 6th race today? Oh shit, nice prices at fucking Finger Lakes. Holy shit, very nice prices at Finger Lakes. Oh shit, Thaddy getting beat by that Ugh, too bad the 9 horse ran there because your one paid $24 to place. And if the 9 doesn't run, you got to exact that. I imagine had to be pretty damn good. If one had to be a decent price. Holy shit. Yeah, that sucks. All right, here's Parks. What a race at Parks. This is a good race at Parks. I don't have the form. I just want to cheer for other stuff. I got too much time for Churchill right now. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, we do have a slower pace show today. I only got one track. Usually I have two. Wednesday is just a slow day. Let's see. Thaddy's king off needs a 2 or a 6 here. Then after this race, I'll go right over there to Churchill. But another, 6-horse field off the turf. Let's see. Steven needs 147 for the double. Both of you. Oh, well, no, 7's up there. 7 and 8 got a huge lead on everyone else. 5 is the horse getting first run, but he's still 5 lengths back right now. 7 and 8 are slowing down, but they have a huge lead. 7's really getting tired on the front, but no one's really coming. Seven, 8, 4, 5. 7, 8, 4, 5. Steven will get his double home. Those horses on the front end were tired. There's just no one really coming. No one really coming, and they ran them off their feet, I guess. Let's see, 2, 3. What's up, Matt? How's it going? Matt, give me a number and a track. I don't look at horse's name or ownership, but if I can get the result, I can help you out. Or maybe someone in the chat room might know instantly, but I got a slow day today, so I can look it up if you need me to. Let's see, Steven's booming on that double. Oh, Churchill race 4? Let's see, and who's what did Terry's horse do? Nothing. He would have been the 6-horse there. Nothing. I don't think I don't think he ran in the top 5. So yeah, 6-horse. Yeah, he didn't run. I used him a little bit. yeah, I think he was like 26 to 1. Not that those horses don't run. Fuck, I was hoping he'd run at those odds. What's up, Matt? How's it going, man? Let me get this horse that drew in. It's going to be a horse that didn't have marks on his last form, so I got to look him up the slower way. Yeah, you knew it. You knew it'd be a long shot. Yeah, that was a kind of a soft looking field there. Man, I'm already trying too much on this horse, and everything I looked up, there's nothing there. Average, one tick slower than the fastest winner. And slow, slow, slow. Yeah, I'll look up the Turfway race too. Average, slowest winner of the day. Can't say that's the favorite though, huh? Or second choice. Oh wow, one horse free look been having some class. He's just not good for a better at 7-5. I have no problem if he wins. Been off for a little bit of time, but obviously has the best class here. Does mean nothing to look up his races last year. He's just a horse that you can see winning that you know, that's just not at a price that unlocks too much as far as tickets. Four is going to be in the 2 hole, fastest winner of the day, 2 back on a stalking day, and last race, stalking closing day, going too fast to win. I don't mind that race. Let's see, the 1 doesn't have to be geared up for this race either. It's just allowance 1x. One's going to put me in a spot where I gotta either beat him or sit out because there's probably not too much that could be paired with him anyways. Yeah, 6, I don't mind that heart 3 back. Didn't win with after earning that heart, but did come back and put up a new top on a 1 race sample. And then last race just missed. He ran 2 useful races after that. Yeah, 1's definitely the class. It's just is he good for you at 7-5 is the question there. There's really not that much here. Now these races were on the Tapeta, and we know that those are solid races on the Tapeta. The 4 is big. I don't have a problem with the 4, especially at 6-1. The question is just, can he beat some of these? Does his class match up? It definitely doesn't match up to the 1. He may or may not be able to take the next step up. But at least he's at a price that's good for a gambler. I can get to the 6. Seven, I'd just be worried about, or not the 7, the 9, I'd be worried about him being too far back. Everything we've seen has been close to the pace. I think the 2 favorites, the 1 and the 15, I think they come from pretty far back. Do I want to mess with this race? I don't think it could be more than a play bet for me here. Let's see. This is a 5th race, right? One 6 would be the only combination I'd be interested with the 1 on top. That'd be the only ticket I'm interested with the 1. But I'm interested in boxing this 4, 6, 8. I think that got some value there. Oh, your FanDuel is your track of that your local track? Oh God. Do I want to do anything more than this? Four, six, I probably think 4's priced right. That's at least my betting line right there. So 6 is the only horse that I think I can do a win bet on if I want to. I probably will because it goes with the 3-horse box and it goes with the 1-6 box. Well, I should check that exacta one more time. Yeah, the exactas, if 1 wins, 1-6 is paying 20 to 1. Hopefully it doesn't go down if it hits. And then I really want the 6, 4, and 8 exacta box. 4, I thought I was going to bet a win ticket, but I think he's just priced right. Now, if I went after this race, I might even think about doing this. But I don't think I'm going after this race. And those would be straight. Well, I guess 12 could be turned around, but I'm going to try to beat both of them. I think both of them come off the pace, and I might be able to be on the front. Yeah, 6 is going to be coming. I thought 6 would break way better. I thought 4 would probably go to the lead. Fuck, 9 I didn't think would be that close either. $23. Wow, I did not think. I thought 6 was going to get a nice trip here. Four already looks like he's in deep water, and there goes the one. One's class is going to show here. Which I don't mind if the 6 was running, but the 6 is not running. Oh, 6. One's class. One's kind of flattening. I don't mind the 8 winning. I just need the fucking 4 to 6 to run with them, and that's not going to happen. Looks like 1 is going to win the war down the stretch. 1-8. It's just a combination that. Yeah, 1-8 is paying about 9 to 1. And 1-6, I shouldn't even played the 1-6 because that went down to 14 to 1. I said it. I thought it was an okay bet at 20 to 1, but not at 14 to 1. Rent is due. What's up, man? Let's say Rodney probably did the right call there, sitting out that race. Boy, when 1 made his move, I thought 1 was going to win easily. He won, but it wasn't as easy as it looked like when he was making that move. 4, like I said, I thought 4 could get the lead. I was still questioning his pace or his class. 1, I still gave the best chance to win, so I don't mind that betting line. I thought the 6, 4 didn't let me down. 4 at least went to the lead. 6 was the horse that let me down the most, I think. Like I thought he'd stalk, and if he was good enough, maybe get lucky. Let's see, Steven booming on a Churchill double, riding out those doubles over there, huh? Let's see, John Johnson looking at those bias reports. Yeah, Churchill's been pretty bad result wise, but they still beat a fucking 2-5 today, so I'm happy with that. There are races right now that are all just kind of play bets, and I don't mind. I'm supposed to be losing today with these results. It's not a problem. By the way, if you're new to the show, listen to what I'm saying. I am willing to give up chalky days. Chalky days, I am not supposed to win. They're tickets that do nothing for me. So I think I played 3 races, all play bets. Lost all 3 races, but as far as I'm concerned, with the results that happened, I'm definitely supposed to be losing. The only thing I could be doing better was avoiding some of these spots. That might be the only question that I have for myself. Did I have to play? I really thought the 6 offered value with the 1, even though that didn't turn out. I really didn't have to do that ticket, but that happened in the gate where the value got bet out of that ticket. I thought the 6 could have offered me a little bit more, so I don't mind that race. At the same time, I didn't have to do anything there. I was willing to take a shot on that 3. And then that 7 in the second race, I was priced in to do something with him. TVG's having tote problems. Let's see, 1 would have stalked up the inside. Well, so far the inside's been pretty damn good. 8 came up the inside too. Renner's Dew is out of the meetings all day, ready to play. Yeah, there's been nothing at Churchill, really. I think the highest priced horse might have been a 6-1, maybe? Or I might be getting that mixed up with another track. I think the biggest exact has been 20-1. Biggest double. I didn't realize that there was a decent double that paid 35-1 coming out of the first and second race. I didn't realize there was one decent double out there. Oh, and then they had another 30. Oh, the doubles actually haven't been terrible there at Churchill. The exact has been bad, but the doubles haven't been too bad. There was a couple doubles paying over 30-1. And tomorrow we're going to have Aqueduct in Churchill. So we'll have 2 tracks, and then for the rest of the week, I'm not sure. Probably Gulfstream on Friday with Churchill. And I think I downloaded the form for Gulfstream for Saturday, but it was corrupted. I got to see if I can get the proper, that fixed. And Sunday, I haven't decided what 2 tracks. See, I'm gonna go to the restroom one more time. Well, probably 100 more times before the show is over. Let's see. Rodney can't wait for Del Mar this weekend, huh? Let's see. Parks is going to go off in a minute if anyone got Parks Place. Well, I see why I like the 6 better than the 8. I thought 8 just won his maiden special weight, even though I liked him a little bit. I thought 6 was the safer of the 3 horses I was boxing in the exacta. I was wondering why I gave the 8 to 10%. It was he broke his maiden. Last race, ran his best race ever, it looks. Let's see. Thaddy going after Parks. Win bet on the 6. Let's go. Then King, the 3 with the what? 4, 5, 6. And 4, 5, 6 in a box, it looks. Holy shit. I want to try to get one more puff out of this. Let's see. Steven needs 487. That Park's riding those doubles over there. Rodney doesn't like the place in the show bet. I don't either. Daddy, some of the guys are standing with those plays in show bets. Let's see, Christopher's, 90 bucks on the 3. So Rodney, you don't like place and show, huh? Daddy, what do you mean by a ladder? Is a ladder where you bet less to win, more to place, and even more to show? Is that the ladder? And then the win, place, and show is sounds like the backup, the less important part of the bet. Right now we got the 3 and the 8 dueling it out. I hate to say it, but the 8 got just put the 3 away. Five might be able to get second, but right now, if the 5 doesn't, it's going to be first and second. Yeah, 5 was not able to get second. So that's going to end up being first choice over. Man, we can't even watch a race that's exciting today, price wise. We can't even watch a race. Oh no, Thaddy, I'm not trying to start an argument with you. I'm just asking. Oh no, it still is everybody's money, so yeah. Okay, but you don't do it where the show bet is the biggest. Oh, that's interesting the way you do it. I've seen other guys that do the win, place, and show, and usually they do it different. 20, 40, and 8 for show. Daddy, I'm not starting nothing. I'm not starting nothing, man. Well, Daddy, you know I always say that about myself. Always just worry about yourself. I don't mind having betting discussions, though. I don't know if right now he's jumping on you. Hopefully, you're not thinking I'm jumping on you. What's up, Phil? Boots on the ground, race 6 at Churchill. I'm just hoping that Churchill becomes a little bit more interesting. Is Boots on the Ground the name of the horse, or are you just that's what you're going with? Boots on the Ground at Churchill, race 6. Steven with the baby booms. Baby booms or puffs over there? Still looking for the bigger hits? What's up, Phil? How's it going, man? Oh, that's you're here. You're here is the boots on the ground. All right, we're gonna look at Churchill. Hopefully, we just need better results. So far, Churchill has not been too much. Too much as far as payouts. Let's say we got another route race. So far, I think Speed's been doing good and the inside's been doing good. Speed and Stalkers towards the inside. But I will put out a warning. Everything, the highest price has been a 5-1 winner today. So it could just be the best horses are winning. You know, he was the highest winner, and then everything else I think been maybe 3-1 and under, maybe 3-1 and under. And if I'm only going to hit 20% of the races that I bet on, it's just a day that I'm supposed to be losing. We got no problem with that. Long racing weeks. Let's see. 2 is the favorite. We'll start with him. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got to wait a minute. I want to see if this is a route. That's right. 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, was not a speed horse. I got like the asterisk, was going slow, slow, slow. That slow, slow, slow also tells me, I think he ran against the speed favoring bias, but it also tells me he chased the slowest pace of the day, which means I don't think that race is ugly considering. Speed favoring day, that means you had to get the lead. Lead was all utmost important, slowest pace of the day. It sounds like something that you can't cut into. So I would actually say that that was probably a good race. He comes back, puts up a top after that race. Wait a minute. Boom, right here. No, he comes back on an early pressing day, just being average, average, average. I don't have a problem with that race. Laid him off. Now he puts up a top on a day that I thought speed was at a disadvantage. I thought it was a stalking day. He went too fast to win. I do like that race. And then after earning my best mark, which is the heart, he comes back and wins. Went wire to wire. But the only thing, it was a 1 race sample. So I have no problem with him other than price. But I say it all the time. Price is everything in gambling. So I'm not saying I got a problem with him winning. I just got a problem with the price. Let's see, three races ago, I got an inside day, nice second. He had the good part of the track. Might not completely trust how good that race looks, but very next race, closing day, I like that he dipped in speed figure on a day that I thought he was at a disadvantage being a stalker. And then he ran a nice race last race, again, average, average, average. I really have no problem with him, and right now at 8-1, we'll see where he ends up being. 3, he's a stalker at the best, probably a closer. I've been giving him some excuses, but they're all running style excuses. 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day, speed and stalkers. He was a closer, excuse. 3 races ago, I thought it was an inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but had 0 speed, another excuse. Comes back, just an early pressing day. Ran all right there. And then last race on a stalking day, again, he was a closer. So I got excuses. I think he should be a price. It's just determining if I think he's value and can do anything so far. 4, I don't have any real problems with other. God, I'm drooling. I'm spitting. Trying to smoke a little fucking cigar. I got a lot of problems over here. I don't really have a problem with the 4. I just, once I make the betting board, I just, right now, trying to wrap my head around this race. Five just doesn't feel good enough. I think 5 should be a price. I'm not even sure if I think, I'm probably thinking that 10-1 is even over bet on him. Wow, 7 got some class. Oh, shit. All right, we'll try to do a betting line. Jesus. I'm not so sure how good this race is going to look. Let's say 7. Been running in graded races. Four races go on a bad rail stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. I like that race. At a higher level. Ugh. I think 6 is priced right. I think 5 is overbet. Don't have a real problem with the 4. I just think Speed and Stalker's been doing good today. And I just think 3 is going to be at a disadvantage. Still think he's a little bit interesting if the inside's good. Let's see, I got 4 horses left. Two is going to end up being overbet, in my opinion. I have no problem if he wins, but he's definitely on the overbet side. Right now, if I don't separate these horses, I think they're all 24%, about 3-1. but I don't think they're all equal. I think one offers a little bit of value. Right now, everyone would be at about 5-2. Oh, very narrow margins up here. I don't see a real reason to separate these three horses that aren't really good for a better. So right now I gave three horses the best chance. That makes two. Two, in my opinion, is just over bet. Seven's a little over bet. Six is priced right. Five's over bet. Four's technically an overlay, but fuck, I don't bet win tickets on horses that are a half a point overlay. So I guess one's the best thing I got. Really the only thing I got here. I probably wouldn't even use the two here. If I do key off the one, I would want that out with the three. I might substitute the two for the three because three is a much better ticket. And I don't even think I can turn that around. Let's see, 2-1 is paying like 16-1. I don't want it. 3-1 I would want turned around. Three I could technically bet to win if I wanted to. I'm not sure if I am. I'm not even sure if I'm playing this race. What's up? Save the clock tower. What's up, man? Give you the two on the nose? All right, I got the two. I have no problem if he wins or wins. I just think he's a little over bet here. Now, three, if I decide I want to key off the three, obviously three makes a lot more sense for tickets that will be okay. Three does make a lot more sense for me as a player. Let's see, 4-1, 1-4 could be turned around. Let's say 1-7 is only paying 16-1, so fuck 1-7. I don't even want 1-7 with the one on top. One four is the only 1-4 and 1-3 is still the only one. These would have to. I don't even want 1-7 straight. Three. It's actually better for me to go the three direction than the one direction here. Three, I get the most bang. Who is search engine? Yeah, I don't think I want to go this direction now. I think I just forced the 3 to be first or second or sit out this race. Marco Lou likes the 2-6. One, I can't even bet a win now, ticket now because he's over bet. You know what? I'm playing the 3 first and second, but I still like that 1-4 combination. I think I just come back here and try to press the 1-3-4. The 3 gets first and second. That'd be a press. And I still like the 1 and 4, what it's paying. I think that's the only direction I go here. I think I get rid of all this. And I don't think this is a, I don't even think I go after this race all that much. Actually, with that betting line, I could technically even sit out this race. I wouldn't be shocked if it just comes in. If it comes in any order of 2, 4, and 7. I just don't want any of that. Holy shit. Six might be the quickest horse early. Three's just got a wrong running style. I think I still play it this way. We got 7, 8. We don't have many races today left. What's up, Bob? Oh, they had another banger at Finger Lakes? I seen that $70 horse earlier. Oh, you're talking about the combination. Oh, 6-1 was 90 to 1. I see what you're looking at. Man, I have been fucking pissing all day again today. Come down here, baby. Yeah, trying to force this 3 to be able to close on the inside might not be a great thing, but Too small. Let's see, Gas likes the 3 here. Oh, okay, Gas, I'm with you. Think we need a fast pace for the 3, though. And we need them not to lose contact with the field. Let's see, 2 does get the lead. I need 23, 22 and change. Sub 23 would be, 23 and 4s doesn't sound like is what I wanted. Let me get rid of all this. I want to write the times. Yeah, 23 and 4 is definitely not what I wanted to see. I was hoping to get something around 23-47. So I don't even like seeing the 48 and 1. I think that's too slow for the 3. Still got a shot with the 4-1-1-4, but I do not like the slow pace here. Three's losing contact with the field. He should not be tired. No one's coming from the back end, and I probably shouldn't have even done that. Can one get second? The first direction I was gonna go, but I'm not even. I don't even think I could have turned around 2-1. I think 2-1 was even paying too low. I think I only was interested in 1-2. I don't think I could have played 2-1. No, I can't play 2-1. It's paying 15 to 1. Yeah, I kind of knew I was forcing that one. No one came up. No, it's not even that they're not even making up ground. I haven't even seen anyone that even looked like a closer yet. It might be 2-1. Yeah, 2-1-6 is the try. I think we've seen one horse make up ground, and it was only from 1 length off. Boy, 7 didn't run at all. He ran 4th, but I think a pretty non-threatening 4th. Rin is due, going with the win is a win. Now that try, if I stuck with the 1, that try might pay over $30 for 50 cents. I didn't like the 6, but if you're trying to boost up kind of a shitty exact, and the only reason you're not playing the exacta like me is because, not because you don't like it, just because it's too small to play. Although I still like the 7. I still like the 1. No. 1 would have been the key. So those are the exactas with the 1 that were shit. There's only 3 horses, and you don't even got a handicap 3rd that could possibly boost that up. It'd have to pay better than $30 for 50 cents, though. So for every $6, you would hit it for $1. I'd rather have that than the exact, I think. So if it pays $30 for 50 cents, for every $6, you'd get $60 back. I don't think that's terrible. And it might even pay more. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, first time I seen your name. I think first time I seen your name, man. Maximo, what's up, man? Says does get it done. Marco Lou, not a bad bet right there with the 2-6 just straight. What was the 2-6 paying? Close to 40 to 1. Let's see. Ready to do with a 55 to 1 winner over there? Nice. Yeah, actually, that try is better. It would have got you close to $120. I didn't think of tries there, though. Now, if I did that, I would have not did this, and I would have continued with the 1. I think that could have been a hit, but you guys know that I'm not always thinking tries until after the race. And I don't change my betting opinion of philosophy, so you know it's hittable. I said 1 with the 4 and 3. I could have turned around. And I seen 7 with the 2. 1 would have to win. And then not go any direction with the 3 horse. If I went that direction, that try makes sense. The try does make sense, and that try would have been probably a better hit than the exactas, really. Let's see, Elaine with the 57 to 1 winner too. Are both of you at Finger Lakes there? Or are they putting up $50 horses everywhere? That must be just Finger Lakes, huh? Come on, that's what we're looking for over here. Can they give us one of these at fucking Churchill? I want to cheer today. Yeah, Finger Lakes is paying out. We've seen that 77 to 1 winner with your, what, 24 to 1 horse second? Yeah, right, Marco Lou. I feel right now looking at these results at Churchill, it feels like you're looking at the church offering or a fucking bank interest. Hey, it's just a day that I'm going to say I'm supposed to be losing if I'm playing today. I have no problem with that. But Jesus, I could have picked Finger Lake. Oh, could you imagine me doing Finger Lake show though? Let's see. I got to write down the bets that I did make here though. Three with the 1, 2, 4, 7, and 1, 4, 3 in a box is all I did there. Yeah, I wish I was playing Finger Lakes. Even if I didn't hit any of them, I'd rather be looking at that than what I'm looking at because it just sounds so wrong to say, hey, I'm supposed to be losing. It sounds so wrong on a gambling show, but it's right. If you're new to the show and you're wondering why a host is saying, who's gambling, saying, yes, I am supposed to be losing today. These are results that just aren't good for the gambler. You might be right, but they're not good for the gambler. Right, Daddy? Yeah, definitely. If I did a show at Finger Lakes, it'd all be 3 to 5. Well, Bob says no. What? No, you wouldn't either. I wouldn't have had any info at Finger Lakes. I have no idea. I had the 8 with everybody, but the 10. Oh, is that an 8-10? What? They use different saddle cloths over there? Oh, it just looks pink on my screen. No, on the chiclet. Oh, I thought that was. I didn't realize the 10 got second just because their feed looks strange. Fucking 900 and that's a 450 to 1 exacta. How much is in their pools? 42,000. I don't know if I'll do day one of fairgrounds. I love fairgrounds. And the bias was so good last year. The problem was we avoided most of fairgrounds just because of, dude, it was a fucking chalk fest from hell. When does fairgrounds start? I mean, we love fairgrounds. 2 years ago, fairgrounds was huge. It was just last year. It just wasn't interesting competitive fields. I think the bias was every bit strong. Dude, we went from 1 year laughing that if you were losing at Finger Lakes for the meet, you could not have been paying attention, to the next year it just was unplayable. I mean, they were post 1 through 3 was winning 53% of the races and 51% of the races on the route, on the dirt. The inside was that easy. They were wiring and stalking. That's it towards the inside. But prices is everything. So that year was great. And then the next year it was like, man, it was just even money and under every race. But I'm pretty sure the trend, I'm pretty sure the trend held up. It was a little bit weaker, 47% on the inside, 46% wiring, speed and stalkers, and the same on the dirt routes. It just became unplayable because of pricing. I'll definitely keep my eye on fairgrounds because a biased track is utmost important. If as long as the prices are there, we want to play fairgrounds. When does fairgrounds even start? Trying to see their calendar. I mean, that should not be a hard thing to find. Live racing schedule. There it is. Okay, it wasn't that hard. Oh, they started mid-November. Wait a minute. Are they starting this Friday? Yeah, Tampa Bay starts pretty soon too. We play a lot of Tampa Bay. Wait a minute. Are they starting? The other problem with fairgrounds starting is I lost Parsons and I don't get the feeder tracks. You know, the Delta Downs, the Louisiana Downs, he used to be able to get me those. Yeah, I probably would have to wait until a few weeks in, probably at the very least. That's right. I don't have the feeder tracks like I've had in the previous years. Oh yeah, they do start the 17th. We'll definitely be looking at seeing if that inside's good, but I got a feeling all the shippers come from Delta Downs, if I remember. Delta Downs, Louisiana. They probably get Hawthorne horses there, which I do have, but I'd be having a lot of blanks. And when is Tampa starting? Tampa's going to be starting very soon. Tampa probably starts late November, right? Or early December. Oh, they start maybe in 2 weeks, right? 2 weeks from now. See, Tampa Bay, we actually got data because they'll have a lot of Gulfstream horses. I'm trying to think, well, who else ships to Tampa? A lot of places ship to Tampa. They might get Kentucky horses trying to get out of the code. Maybe even some New York horses. Yeah, so we'll probably be dropping New York in the winter, unless they have big fields. We'll probably be dropping New York. We'll definitely be dropping Kentucky unless I decide to do Turfway at night. So we'll probably be between Gulfstream, Tampa Bay, Fairgrounds once Fairgrounds get going, maybe Oaklawn. All right, but we got to liven up some damn results over here at Churchill. Churchill's just been kind of just non-competitive racing so far, and just too chalky. Let's see, one's gonna be the favorite so far. Last two races not bad, but I do not like Route to Sprint. But he is a sprinter. 4 races ago, I got him too fast to win. I got no problem. That's my best mark. Comes back, runs third on a one race sample. I just don't have any additional notes for a one race sample. Wins on a one race sample, going wire to wire at Gulfstream. And then last race, he comes over to Kentucky, got an inside day, was in the 5 hole, was just average, average, average. I don't think he's the quickest sprinter, though. Regardless, he's not good for me. Where did two get this speed to? Oh, I think I see where he got the speed from. Two's a stalker closer. I don't mind his race two back, but in a way I don't trust it. I thought it was an inside day. He had the inside. He went too fast to win, so I got mixed feelings on him. I just don't think he's a front runner. Stalker at the best. Where the fuck did this horse's speed come from at Oaklawn on February? Long layoff here. Ooh, 2-1 on him. Yeah, 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Going back to November of last year. Made a big class drop at the end of February, almost won, average slow. 5, good marks, but I hate route to sprint. I just hate route to sprint. 6, another horse with 0 speed almost. I do think he got an excuse last race if I thought the day was favoring the inside, but man, I'm not seeing anything that opens up any big tickets here. I see nothing that opens up a big ticket. I mean, 8's not bad at 7-1. 7, I feel like I'm reaching. I don't mind the race 2 back. 7, I probably do have as an overlay. Six, I don't care for, but at that price, I think he offers value. My God, 4 is the horse that, ugh. One, I don't trust the 1, and I don't trust the 4. Both of them, even if I got them as favorites, they would be lukewarm. I think these 2 horses offer value. Five, I just think 5's over bet, even though I don't have a problem with him winning. I just hate route to sprint. And I'm not interested. And I'm thinking the 1 and 4, I don't trust either of them. Even though they both look like they're could be threats here. Put it this way, I know if I'm in this race, what I want to happen for my ticket. Question is just really, do I think I can get there? Let's see, 3 is scratch. Bam, bam, dude. Oh, man. 1 is quick, but he's a quick router. I am not sure if he's all that fast as a sprinter. At the same time, he doesn't surprise me. 2, I think, is interesting, but I just think he's a stalker that's probably priced about right. I don't mind if these 2 horses are favored. I'm just closer to 5-2 on both of them. 5, I just think is overplayed. Seven, I know I'm probably reaching for a little too much. Probably overreaching on him. And 6 has the type of running style that I haven't seen anyone make up any ground today. Six's running style I am a little hard on. And the same with the 4. Only horses I think can get the lead are the 1. I don't think the 2 can get the lead here. I definitely don't think the 4 can get the lead unless all of a sudden he's a speed horse at the lower level, which he could be. Seven, I think, is a speed horse. But I really got to forgive his last 2 races. I mean, really got to. I want to look up that 6-4 race. And 8, I just think, is a reasonable horse if the 2 sucks. I think the 4 or the 8 actually does get decent position here. But I want a real ticket that does something instead of let me see this race. Churchill 6-4. If I can forgive that race. That 21-2 was insane that day. But he didn't do anything else over there at Indiana. I feel like I'm reaching, but he is actually good for me. Let's see, 1 on top of the 2 and the 8 don't even mean anything to me. Eight, I don't mind with the win ticket. Yeah, 1-8 is just 16-1. You know what? I might do the tries here. I can't even do a 8 win ticket. He's not an overlay. Fuck, I'm glad I seen that. 8 with the 6-7, I am doing. 8 first and second with the 1, 2, and 4. With the 6 and the 7 for third. I got none of that in. All I got was the exact in. That's what I was doing. 8 first and second with the 1, 2, 4, but I did not get the tries in. And I did not, I forgot to do a 7 to win also, even though. Keep this 7 going and bring the 8 with them. Who you marking at? I don't see anyone out there. Anyway, this 8 and 7 just kept running. Or 8, 6. Two, 8, 4, 5. Well, I'm gonna say by not getting the trifectas in. I knew I couldn't trust the 1 horse. I was like, I don't trust the 1. I think they both should be favorites. I never looked up the 2-8, even though I think that might have been playable. Because I don't think 2 went down till late. 2-8 is paying 22 to 1. What's up, Larry? Yeah, 8 I didn't do a win ticket because he was just priced right. 8 I don't mind the ticket with the 7 and 6. I wouldn't have mind the tries either. I would have just been wrong there, but I wouldn't have mind getting the tries in. I'm the only guy that would argue that I wouldn't mind getting some more losing tickets in. In fact, I would have liked to get the tickets in. So I'm not sure how much I could have played those for. Let's see, the total bet would have been 30. How much does that cost? Well, I don't know why I got a 3. So $6 for $1. Oh, I wouldn't even been able to hit it that much. $6 for $1, both ways. So I probably would have just been able to bet $24, right? To only have it for $2 each way. So 4 times if it would have came in. Oh, 21 and 4, they did go fast. I think that was the fastest fraction we've seen today. 21 and 4. 45. I think that was by far the fastest fractions we've seen today, I think. Yeah, I didn't notice the 2 was taking money either, although it would have, I would have probably just checked the exacta with the 8. I'm not sure. $20, I'm not sure if I would have did it or not. I guess it depends on what, well, 8-2 was probably paying more. So maybe I could have done that one. I definitely knew I couldn't take the 8 with the 1 and the 4. Exact is going to pay 21 and change for $1. And the 4 doesn't even, the 4 and third doesn't even help that try to get over $30 for 50 cents. Oh, Larry needed the 8 on top. I did not trust that one there. I kept saying I thought they should be favorites. I had a feeling I thought 1 couldn't get the lead there. 7 I knew I was reaching for, but I'll reach for him all day long. And so was the 6. And another $15 double. Oh, 2 would have closed that race. Okay, so 2 was the first closer of the day, huh? Oh, I never seen. I thought 7 and 1. I thought 7 and 8 was on the lead. I never seen the one trying to go for the lead. I didn't realize that the 1 was even that close to the pace. I got what I wanted out of the 7. I wanted the lead, and if he was good enough to be there, and if not, and 6 was just way too far back. But 2 was the first horse that came off the pace by any distance or by any amount. The inside's still doing pretty good over there at Churchill. If this is this accurate right now? Did we run another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That was a 7th race, so I'm missing 1 result. That must have been last race where the 2 horse won wire to wire. So no one's won outside of the 4 hole all day today. Speed and Stalkers did good. I don't know if 2 technically closed or was a deep stalk. The inside's been good today. Maybe they might have even ran a better race than I thought. So maybe it is a little inside also. What was last race? 2-1. The result came in 2-1, so the inside's been at least good. Now, no one's won and paid more than $12 or $13 today, so it has been extremely chalky. So we don't know. Steven liked the 8 also. Yeah, by the way, I'm being honest when I said I would not have mind got that losing try in. Because I think that losing try when it hits would have played a decent amount. I mean, yeah, I'm grateful it saved me a little bit of money, but I'd almost rather get it in because I like the bet. I know that might sound strange, but I like the bet. I don't want to get shut out of bets that I like. Even when they're wrong, I don't really want to get shut out of bets that I like. And 2, my only knock on the 2 was I thought that he'd be a little farther back, which he was, and he overcame it. He was the best marked horse, but I also said I didn't trust that heart because I also had that the inside was good that day. I probably should have looked up that race. I'm curious. I want to look up something real quick, even though it doesn't make that much of a difference, and probably what I would have done there. I'm just now realizing that he earned a heart while being almost 5 lengths back. So that means that first call would have went 21 and change. I want to see if that was super fast for the day. That would have been the 8th race right here. It was the fastest race of the day, and it was also the cheapest race of the day. So he would have been coming off a nice race. 2 back. He went faster than allowance optional claimers went. He went fast, and he was a $16,000 claimer. He also went faster than starter allowance of a number and a $30,000 claimer. A lot faster than the $30,000 race. Oh, yeah. But I am happy with the losing ticket, but if I liked the ticket, I would rather have got that ticket in. I really would have. I'm not even joking about that. I think that was I actually don't mind most of that bet. I don't mind any of that bet really. The only thing I might have done, I knew I couldn't play the 8 with the 7 and the 6, but I might have. I probably should have checked the price with the 2. I probably should have just checked the price with the 2 and decided from there. I may or may not have wanted it. And that would have been fair. It's fine to say, hey, I don't want a 20-to-1 exacta. What's up, best person? How much everybody win? I don't know. If they're winning, they're hitting at another track than Churchill, or they're nickel and diming today. Oh, that's right. Rene's doing, I think a few other people had a nice one at Finger Lakes. We got 2 more races, I think. Although, are we off the turf? I'll say the last race is a very dangerous race. First time starters and horses that only ran 1. But I might be willing to play if I convince myself that the inside of the track is where I want to be. But really playing doubles with it, I need a big enough field in this. Yeah, and I kind of don't need the favorite to be in the one hole. 4 to 5 probably doesn't give you a bump in any doubles. I wouldn't be shocked if this just ends up being a day that the last 2 races might not be all that great. Depending on what I like, let me get the scratches. Last race's going to be a full field. It's just unplayable unless I convince myself that the rail is where I want to be. Got enough proof to think that the rail's definitely not bad today. Post 1 through 3. Or I can, or I might, just be like, you know what? There's nothing today, and don't do anything, and just say right now I'm probably at a lower than average losing day so far. Because there's very little handicapping in the last race. 4 and 6 looks good on paper. They're also probably taking quite a bit of, but they're probably going to be the two. Well, 4 6 to 1. 6 is 5. Who are they supposed to bet in the last race? The 11 on the far outside? I could look up a couple more races on him in the last race. I'm going to last race because I'm trying to see if I got a possible double here. Just put that somewhere right now. And 11, I'd probably be fading. It's not that I don't like them or dislike them. It's just if I try to force a double here, I'm definitely probably convincing myself that the inside's good. Or at least good enough for me to want to play. I wouldn't mind the 11 or 12 here, but in the last race, but I just don't think that's where I want to be on the track. God, I wish the 2 and the 5 weren't first-time starters. Well, that's just I mean, the last race is just deciding if I'm playing towards the inside of the track. That's all that is. Let's see, the one horse, if the inside's good, fuck. It's not like I have a problem with this horse. Has speed, but, trying dirt. 4 races ago, I think he ran against the bias. I think that's a very nice race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. Comes back, wins. I like the two just as much. I don't have a problem with the one or the two. Part of me just thinking, smart thing would do just fucking 8. We haven't seen anyone making up any ground. Let's see, 7's going to move to the 5 hole. That will help him. Kind of ran his best race last race on a bad rail. He has speed. Speed's dangerous, and I think he's in good form. Five's probably going to be too far back for me. This looks like a really slow pace at Kentucky Downs. That looks pedestrian. Really, it's 1, 2, and maybe the 7 horse would be the only thing, and 1's not even good for me all that much, probably at all. And 7's probably on the reachy side. And in this race, it's just the inside. Let me see what they're paying. It's almost like a blind double kind of situation. Yeah, 1 to the 4 is 14 to 1. No, thank you. I got to lose on that double. And 1 to the 6. So one puts me in a spot. If I'm playing doubles, I got to beat the 1. He just puts me on a spot where it doesn't matter if he wins. I can't have him. If I own that ticket, I'm just saying I am bad. I refuse to say I'm bad. Let's see, one I could play with some more blind spots. One to the 1, 2, 3, or 5. I have no reason to bet any of them other than the prices are okay. I don't know. I'm just writing down some thoughts right now. Two to the 4, 6 are better. Obviously 7 is, but I probably don't even know if I want to use the 7. 7s actually would be home runs no matter who I bet in the double. It's just got to connect. The lowest double I could get to towards the inside is about 70 to 1. This is a pretty bad race, but only 1 race. That's a pretty bad race, but only 1 race. That's a good race, and that's a good race, but can't be played with the 1. If I throw out these, I can do all of this. That'd be an $8 base bet. All of those combinations are way over 40, I think, every one of them. No, one of them is $33. The 1, 2 is the only bad one. Everything else, it averages out to be way better than 40. So I could do that. 2 to the 4 is paying 34 to 1, and 2 to the 6 is paying 23 to 1. So I would have to play this for more. I don't hate it. It's a spot, but it's just an inside play, and then leave the 7 off completely. I wouldn't mind playing a double because then I'll be alive. If I get alive, I feel like I don't want to play this race by itself. You know what? I feel like I want to do a stand here. Play that for more. Boy, do I like the 4 or the 6 better. I could just play the 4. Well, let me look at something real quick. Tell me I like that 4 a little bit better. All I got to do is like them a little bit better than the 6, and I can just press the 4 as a single next race. All right, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do the doubles. No, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 5. That's right. And then 2 to the 4, 6. You know what? I'm going to single the 4 in the last race and press the 2 and the 7. With the 4 single. So one more press ticket. Fuck! If I knew 1 was gonna miss the break, I would have went with the 7. I knew I should have went with the better the horse that was easier to hit a home run. 7's easier to hit a home run. Do I want to root for him or do I? God, now I only got 1 out if the 7 wins. God, would have been so much smarter. Although that 1 out to the 4 is 128 to 1 fucking double. Yeah, I think I want the 7 just to go win, and I'll only have a 1 outer. Did 7 die? All right, 7 died. That's probably not bad. As long as that's the 2. As long as that's the 2. I'll have a lot more outs. Although then I need I'm probably better with the 2, even though the 2-4 is paying $37, but I got that on the 2 press tickets. I'll still have the 3 for 211. 2 went down to 26 to 1. I probably don't want the 2 to win next race. You know what? I am better off because this is paying 144 to 1. This is paying 211 to 1. This is paying 155 to 1. This is paying 26 to 1. This is paying 21 to 1, but I got that more. And this is paying 37 to 1, and I got that. That's the ticket I got the most times, so that won't be bad. I thought the 7 was going to run off and high, and I was thinking I made a bad mistake. I thought that was if seven ran off and high, I would have been like, why did I spend any money on the 1? Because the 7 would have been much easier to make those big hits than the 1. But two was the horse that. So all I need is an inside 1 through 5 next race. I think anything but the 2, and I can't, will be okay. Probably would be profitable for today, depending on which one. 2's probably the only one that would have put me guaranteed profitable. Yeah, 2-6 did get crushed, but I kind of thought that 2 with the 4 and the 6 both should have paid about 20 to 1. If the inside's good. Remember, I'm completely ignoring everything outside the 5. Like on paper, I got no problem with the 11 or 12 wins. I'm just really hoping that there's an inside bias. No, I don't think I do any hedging here. What do you got, Larry? Are you thinking about hedging? What do you got where you hedge? Because my opinion of the playing this was I definitely don't want to miss a shot at the double. Because if I get live in the double, I could play the last race if I have the belief that the inside of the track is good. But if I lose the first leg of the double, it's almost like, do I really want to go to the inside now? Even though that's the same belief. Like I knew exactly so for me to hedge, now I'm hedging against fucking horses on the outside. And the opinion for me to cash this ticket is I think I got enough proof that it's an inside bias. Like if you had opinions and could actually, I don't think I can. And then how do you hedge that opinion? How do I hedge against hey, I think the inside's good, and now I'm forced to bet outside horses. I put myself in like really weird spots. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if someone outruns it, I guess with the opinion being the inside, if you made that bet thinking that, like I did that, hey, I want to make an opinion thinking that the track is favoring the inside, you get to a point where you're like, hey, it's gambling, and if I'm wrong, I just lose. I guess is where I'm at here. My opinion was kind of the 4 and the 6 after one race towards the inside should give me a better trip and keep everyone on the outside of them because they both got some speed, it looks like. At least for one race they did. They should keep, if they break good enough, I'm hoping that they at least keep everyone else wide. It's just a weird spot to be in, right? I got myself in a nice position with two bad legs of two races where I got well. I had an opinion there. I thought the 1 and the 2 deserved to be chalks. One could only be played with a few horses, and two was more of the horse that I could play with those same horses, and the two horses that I think have the best shot based on one race each. So I guess I'm in a spot where it's like, hey, if you lose, you just lose. And today was a day that, maybe I turned a lower than average losing day into an average losing day. Which average losing days when you're an everyday player is just fine. It's average. An average losing day is not out of bounds. It's not like fucking Saturday where I had, where it was a meltdown day, where I lost twice of what I should have lost. Like in a way, average losing day on a tough card or a chalky day is actually a win. In a sick way for accounting. Cost of doing business, I guess. And I really don't think there's any reviewing today. I'm pretty. I don't think there's any. Like handicapping things that I feel like I missed or anything that I think I should have got to. I think today is just, hey, it was a day where it's not like I could have bet the first race. It's not like I could have bet the second race. Well, no, second race I actually made that play. He just sucked. I was priced in and I felt like I made the right move. The only thing about that second race is I said I didn't want him to be 7-2, but that was at when the gate opened up. When I made the bet, I thought I was making the proper play. So I can't blame myself for that. No bet there. This bet I liked. And in a way, when I watched it, I think the 3 had some excuses there. But I'm not sure. I might be watching that with rosy colored glasses. So I don't really feel like I've got a review. Maybe just going all with them. But I was pressing the winner in the third place horse. This was the smallest ticket. This was the first ticket. And this was the press. So I have no problem when I'm just wrong. I don't mind that play. This race was another play that I don't really mind. One won the race, six I liked. He didn't run. Four, I don't mind that play. I don't even remember this bet. What was this bet? What did I do there? This bet was kind of this might be the closest bet that I didn't like today because I kept saying that they're not closing, and I tried to force the three. This might have been the closest bet to what I didn't like that I did. That was a race where the 2-1. Who? And this was a race where I was starting with the 1 horse. And then they started betting them down and I went to the 3. So I don't mind that, but at the same time, when I put this bet in, I kept saying they're not coming from that far back where the 3's at. That was probably the closest thing to a force bet that I feel like I really did today. I like the 8 there. I did like the 8. At the same time, thought I was going to bet him to win. He didn't end up being an overlay. In fact, I don't mind this bet, and I think that I should have bet those tries there or got those tries in, even though they're losing tries. This race, if I did better, I might not have had, I might have just said, because at first I said I was just going to leave the 1 completely out, and then I found some combinations that worked with the 1 to the inside. I could take that or leave that. Maybe that's result oriented because the 2 won, or the 2 won the race and the 1 didn't. I think the 1-2 would have been terrible. I probably shouldn't have played the 1-2, but one with the 3-4-5 or 1-3-5. I think we're all paying over 70 to 1. So I'm not sure what they settled on. I don't really think there's much to review in this race. If I play, I got an opinion that the inside of the track might be better than the outside. And damn it, I got all 6 horses on the inside. So if they beat me, they're going to beat me by the outside horse. If I lose this race, I get beat by an outside horse. But by now, my opinion is the inside of the track is where I want to be. So if I get beat here, I'm just getting beat by the outside. So even if I lose this race, like this race, this sequence I already know was a kind of a loose call. And I think I'm overall happy getting in a position where I got a whole bunch of horses that turned today at positive. So I don't even think I got to review this race and be all that hard on myself. Marco Lou only likes the 4 and a. Now, though, I like the 4 and a 6, and I think they get the biggest benefit. But again, just tough to say that that's really what they are after one race. But to me, those are the 2 horses closest to the inside that, to me, feels like the 2 horses that should be considered. Like if we're wrong about the outside of the track, I got no problem if the 8 improves. Only ran 1 race, ran on an early pressing day. Might not be a closer. If 11 was in the 4 hole, 11 would have been the horse that I pressed. If 6 was in the 4 hole, 6 would have been the horse that I would have pressed over the 4. You know, it's just, 4 ended up being the press just because he was a horse that ran the best race towards the inside. And I'm kind of hoping that I got no problem if 1 or 3 improves a lot. Oh, the late payout. If you're talking about Churchill Downs, I think it's 21-1. 20, almost 22-1, just shy of 22-1. He's the lowest double that I'm alive to, payout wise, but I got him more times that makes him okay. My worst result is if a inside horse wins called the 2, because I don't have the 2 pressed for any additional amount, and that's 26-1. Four, I got pressed more on the original bet, plus I got a press bet, and that's 37-1. I'd be extremely okay if the 4 wins. 1, 3, and 5 are all paying 144-1 or more. I'll be okay. I'll be fine if any of them win. In fact, I make more if any of them wins than I would on the 6 and the 4. No, maybe not the 4. Maybe not the 4. Let's see, Rod. Oh, Rodney, you got a lot there. Let's see. You need the 1, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11. So you got a whole bunch all over. But you're hoping the 7 gets it done because you get 2,800. I'd like, if I can't win, I'll root for you. If I can't win. Oh, the 2's paying good for you too. 2,000 if the 2 wins. I can't root for the 2 or the 7 for you. Two for me does nothing for me. Just because I don't got that pressed enough. It's okay. It'll make it. It'll just bring me back to less than an average losing day. I don't think I don't have enough time to be profitable. I definitely don't have enough time to be profitable. Although on a day like today, I will say an average, less than average losing day today when it's this chalky, and my opinions were what there were, is like me getting out with a win. I got the 2. I got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everyone inside I got. Oh, voter. Tomorrow will be Churchill and Aqueduct. Oh, you hit the last race for a $200 profit? What did that race come in? I don't think the 1 got a good break, and I was kind of happy seeing the 1 get a bad break. The 8 got second for 22 for 22-1 exacta. If I did anything here, it would be betting more money on the 2 just to bring that up to be better, but I don't think I even want to do that. We're playing 2 on top of all the inside horses that I got, just trying to beef up. If the 2 wins, I get more. I'd rather do that than do a saver here, because saving would just be against the opinion that I thought. Shit, Steven needs 6, 8. Oh man, I only got one horse with Steven. Other than that, he's all outside. What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going, man? Dude, I got that tooth capped fucking a week ago. I can't believe how much pain I've still been in for over a week after getting a cap or a crown fitted. I got a feeling something's going on. I don't want to call the dentist because I know she'll do another fucking root canal. Damn it. It just doesn't feel like it should still be this sensitive after a fucking week. And I'm not doing anything else here. I'm riding this one out. No savers, no hedging, nothing. Just riding it out. Rex likes the 2 here. Ah, shit. I don't need the 2. I don't need the 2. Let's see, Rodney. Here's a fun fact stat. Aqueduct favorites on the turf are like 15% win. Oh, really? And on the dirt, it's like 40% winning. Why, that might be because I think I got an interesting stat over there at Aqueduct. That might explain that. Let me just see what that stat is that I'm thinking. I think the turf is extremely unkind to speed this year. Whoop, wrong one. I got them only wiring 20%. And speed is always played, so maybe that's it. Where dirt speed is really good, 47% on the sprints. A lot of people can get to speed horses. Actually, speed is overbet or not. Speed is never ignored kind of deal. What's up, Jared? How's it going, man? Oh, you're sitting on the beach? What's up, Jared? I haven't seen you in a while. Central Michigan versus Ohio. And Canucks at Carolina, huh? Interesting facts. That is true. I have never bought a toupee. Well, I'm shocked. Well, I'm not. I don't know if I'm shocked at the 12. If the 12 was on the inside, I'd be a little interested in him at 18-1. Right? It is the 12 that I'm thinking of. Yeah. I thought that was a bad rail speed favoring track. Now, I don't know where the speed came from. Maybe the rail, or wait, the rail was bad. Ooh. You've been on a tear? 34-7 the last 3 weeks on the NFL. Ugh. I don't know how. I'm actually following that dude that I think was got his boys to troll us. Oh my God, the content is so fucking bad. He can give you advice to win in every gambling game on the planet. He's an expert at every gambling game on the planet. Everyone. I'm not going to put his name out there, but I would not follow him for tax advice. Professional gambler, and he does not realize if you win enough money, no matter if they take taxes out or not, or if you're reporting it, if you got an income from gambling, you motherfuckers better be paying the IRS. He made a video like, no, you only got to pay taxes if it pays this quota. It's like, what? 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 That's not true. If you are a profitable gambler, I don't care what kind of gambling, it's income at the end of the fucking year. And you better report it as such. Ah, he's a young kid. All these young kids, they figure out all the secrets of gambling by the time they're 20. Making all you old dudes suck. All you old dudes suck. Dude, you go on Twitter, every fucking handicapping legend is like fucking 19 years old. They figured out the secret of fucking coin flipping by the time they're fucking in their diapers. Meanwhile, they give tax advice that will get you locked up. And they're always advertising for fucking coaching and fucking their picks. Always. I don't understand. They're so successful, and they always got to figure out a way to still make money off the poor old gambler who's not as good as they are. All right, they're loading in the gate. I'm not doing anything else. I'm the best coin flipper on the planet. I can sort out those minus fucking 110 money lines fucking like that. Jared says the under's been pretty popular. I don't do any sports betting. He did a handicapping live stream like this. It was pretty comical. Not quite the 50% hit rate. Well, if I was doing my work and I'm screaming at the screen, you set up the fucking live stream. Why didn't you do your fucking work? Well, if I did my work and had my people, yeah. Oh, yeah. You set up the fuck. That'd be like me coming. Like I sit out of races, but I sit out of races for a reason. I went through them, fucking Dude, I own my losing days, whatever there is, but God damn it, I've done my work. You know, I'll sit out because the math plays isn't good. I'll sit out because, you know, things are changing. I'll sit out for a lot of reasons. Come on, just beat this 12 for me. I need the inside of the track, and right now, this is not the best break for me. All the outside horses are interested. Four got the four's already done. Six is still giving me some hope, but everybody else is too far back. I think six is my only chance, or I am going to have a down day. And I said I'd be interested in hell on this 12 if he was on the inside. Can I stop him? Six is the only hope. Nope, 12's gone. That kind of sucks because I was dead clear that 12 would be interesting if I was not thinking inside bias. And he's 19 to fucking 1, and he's a price where I could have done something. Yeah. He is a price that I could have done something, and it wouldn't have took much. In fact, wow. In fact, you could have just wheeled him with everyone in second and pressed the 4 and the 6 a little bit more. I decided not to do any savers. That would have probably been the only one that would have been interesting. Finally a price today, so I'm definitely not going to complain. I guess I said to Larry, I said, you know, if my opinion was on the outside of the track at the same time, maybe at 19 to 1, maybe at 10 to 1, I could have stood still, but maybe not at 19 to 1. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh, did you catch him? That was your second red board? Ah. Dude, just dumb luck of the draw with the opinion today. If he ends up in post 1 through 6, he's automatic play. Yeah, that actually at 19 to 1, that's an easy saver. At 19 to 1, that's an easy one. It could have even at 19 to 1, it could have been just been a win ticket. Would have made even a $20 win ticket make a difference. Doubles, you could have played them to every 1 through 6 and pressed the 4 and the 6. Even $5 exact is probably all those doubles got to be over 100 to 1. So I decided not to do it, and but finally a price. Yeah, well, fuck it. 12.6 is paying about 135 to 1. So yeah, those are easy savers. What's up, Charles? This was the only race that could have produced anything. Well, no, they had some races at Finger Lakes, Charles. Lived and died with the bias there. God, I wish he pulled out. I wish he pulled towards the inside. I wish he did. Eh. All right, everybody. That is going to be it for me. Tomorrow's going to be another day. I'm probably going to have roughly an average losing day today. Just save that. Really, this was the only spot there, but with this being the last race of the day, this would have also had to come up earlier before I started thinking the inside was good. Ah, fuck me. No, I still think the inside's good. I just think that was a race, like Larry said, with it being a, horses can underdo that. I mean, the two first-time starters didn't have to run. The one in, I think, the 4 didn't look like anything. 4 got the lead and fell apart. I'm not that worried. I'm probably going to have on my notes that I'm going to have that it was an inside day until proven otherwise. No, I don't think Gulfstream's running tomorrow. No, I don't think Gulfstream starts 4 days a week. Yeah, like that. That's a race where, fuck it. Yeah, if I'm trying to express the inside, I'm betting horses that I don't like. That sucks because I think that double. And I kind of just had it in my mind that I wasn't looking at anything. I should have been looking and just seeing what price he was. But that's all right. Boy, I wasted like quite a few horses at around 20 to 1s within the last week. God, he's the only fucking horse that's All right, everybody, good luck if you guys are still betting tonight. We'll be doing Aqueduct and Churchill tomorrow. So take it easy, everybody, and good luck. But I am done for today. Where's my Bentley?